この世界の真理を解き明かしたいともこの宇宙を蝕みし無知もないという名のやっぱりお今洗い流してやるもはシルクのように我が精神も包み込みたゆたう湯気に隠れた真実へ続く道へと誘うこぐってれたは売れもしない夢たちを打ち破った地下軍だけへの秩序同じく骨人絶好の仮面に詰め込んで試作の湯船深く潜ろう水膜が世界を隔てれば偶然さどけゆく入浴剤満ち足りたこの私に不可能を前に素晴らしい光のプロよ離る知識の源泉よ伝ったという以前それさえあない男この世界の真理を解き明かしたいともこの宇宙を蝕みし道もないという名のやっぱりしかしこの水流強すぎないかまるで全部を捕まるっていう何浴槽の線が溢れているこのままでは渦に飲まれてしまう水流は糸もたやすく私を飲み込み暴力的その物理学にやらない術などはないいかに真理の道を行こうと所詮私もただの人の子逃れられない人間性逃れられないのノリしねねと落ちてゆく意識に語りかけてくる感覚は暖かさ我に飲む夢に我あり素晴らしい光のプロよ湧き出る確かな雨よ翌日の中くした揺るがに胸の存在よこの世界の真理にいかに打ちのめされようと完璧なこの湯加減いかないようもない形さえおかしいつまり身を切りたい私のなんと毎日のこと真理を求めるワークだけの顔でですがすぐに沈めてのものにしかない振り出す振り出す空挺の言葉に包まずこの死のボスの私を真理へ導く母親だ聖書なる自己を巡らせば視界を汚すその迷信の謎の皆よ消えとあれだ素晴らしい貴重な黒よ母なる知識の源泉よ立ち生き物も皆導く遥かな温泉とこの世界の真理を解き明かしたいとこの宇宙を蝕みし道もないという名のやっぱりお今洗い流してやる
I don't give a fuck. Don't give two shits. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright. Okay. I'm gonna fix my hat. I'm not happy about this. Well, I'm curious, but it's gonna be with a lot of complaining. There's a lot of complaining, a lot of kicking and screaming. A lot of Rio, what do you mean you'd expect me to come back? I literally said as soon as God of War is over. And then God of War suddenly got over. It was faster. It ended faster than I thought. I literally had like at least 2 more days. And then all of a sudden, it happened. And I'm just like, alright. Emporius has not leaned itself to me being excited. If anything, I am very not excited. There's too many times where I want things to happen, and it feels like, no, next week. Next time things will happen. Next time. And I'm just like, ugh. Oh yeah, congrats on the first pop. Hey. Hi, pretzels. Well, what's it going? I'm just gonna do pulse. I'm gonna do a pulse. And see what's up. I don't even care. Shits are never good anyway. Pull them as I seize them. I'm just gonna go jump straight into it. Get the shit over with. The only positive thing I will say is that those stupid strikes are over. And that's all that matters. Let's get this shit over with, I suppose. So far, nothing has convinced me good shit's gonna come. Oh wait, I have stuff to spend. Oh. The fuck you on about? Huh? What are you talking about? I have passes, yo. The fuck? What's with this extra? Just give me my shit. Like, what? Why am I clicking on extra tabs? The fuck? If I have the jades, let me what is this? Just let me waste this shit already, bro. Like, why is it like, are you short, bro? Just let me spend them already. Let me waste my time. That was garbage. Now you can give me all the, well, now you ran out. Okay, cool. Alright. Alright. Let's just go straight into the shit. Because I'm very not happy. I'm not happy, but I want to hear him out. Shit's mid as fucking fuck. It's okay. Let's go. Let's go. Alright, let's look at the story. Oh, I forgot to change it.
The advice
oh, I'm still in English. Alright. Boo! Why is it fine on? Eat a cock!
To learn that I had been dead
hate this.
Since the moment
Go away! I think it's your fault. Everything's your fault why we're fucking here.
To reclaim the future
I gotta get this shit done and over with.
stolen from me, we pushed onward in pursuit of the Death Titan, Thanatos. Meanwhile, Anaxa, one of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany, broke free from the surveillance of the Golden Threads and actively
I react to nothing. I'm not excited about nothing.
Council of Elders.
I have to be interested, and I'm
After
excited and
winning
interested in
Council's
nothing.
trust,
Right now, I
ascended
feel like I'm doing homework.
Cloud with Circe's the Reason Titan.
I feel like I'm doing calculus.
resided within him.
The equivalent of
Sought an
calculus,
audience with Kephalon,
but in
the world
lame-ass anime plot. Alright.
To obtain information about the entrance.
Only
to
good
the
thing about it,
Netherrealm,
but even then, it's not much.
Castorus had no choice but to support the Council of Elders in proposing a pause in the flame chase journey. With the aid of the demigod Cypher, she set out for the ancient city of the dead dragon, Styxia. Castorus successfully recreated the dead dragon Pollux via alchemy and used its power to return to the Netherrealm, where she faced Thanatos, the Death Titan.
Maybe for luck.
She returned both the Titan's core flame and the stolen future, restoring the cycle of life and death in Amphorius. Anaxa's soul met Castorus in the Netherrealm, where he proved his hypothesis regarding creation. At the Citizens' Assembly, he cast a pivotal vote and used the charge of blasphemy to thwart the Council of Elders' schemes for power, allowing the flame chase journey to continue.
Shit should have died, but
After
sure.
returning Circe's core flame, Anaxa's physical body completely disappeared. With this, the flame chase journey neared its conclusion, and all eyes turned skyward.
Yeah.
Be grateful for all this clamor. That is the sound of thoughts clashing.
Water looks nicer. Things look nicer. I haven't at all either. That's why I'm like looking at this like I'm gonna take a shot. But it's okay. We'll get through this. And on the positive side, we'll get out of the way. And depending how this goes, I'll genuinely just not come back until fucking Washtopia. Because it's not worth my time or attention, really. Oh, I have to read? Oh my god. No, let's just get this shit over with. Blah, blah, blah. Did they change Callus's voice in this one, or is that like in the next one's coming up? Hey, at least he started off on a positive toe, I guess. Blah, 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 blah. I'm not reading, I'm not reading. It's not worth saying out loud, it's not worth hearing. Or reading.
Oh, Styxia's moonlight is so beautiful.
Oh yeah, you talk now! Right!
And the River of Souls is so quiet.
You like, what are these?
It's like everything that happened was just a dream. I wonder if Cass is doing okay on the other side.
Who?
If I write a letter and put it in a drift bottle, will she be able to read it?
Get her off the stage! Boo! Boo! Get her off the stage, you stink! Hey, Docs. Hello. Goodbye. Go away. Bye-bye. Go away. I'm suffering right now. It's okay. We just started. I'm gonna complain a lot more. I don't miss Kat. I don't even know who she is.
You're right. We promised Cass that we continue the plane chase journey, so we can't let her worry.
I'm very suffering. I'm not glad to be back
Now's not the time
on this
to feel
shit,
down.
but it's okay.
We gotta pull ourselves together. By
Bring
the way, it was Miss Cypher who asked us
Cypher
to
on the
come
screen
here.
already. She's the only good thing
Where
about
has
this.
she gone?
Somewhere better. Somewhere not here.
I don't know. This aura feels so familiar.
Aura farming? Someone's aura farming in my presence? Nah, you guys enjoy it in the dungeon. This is enjoyable.
Hey, what's that on the ground? Should we pick it up? Careful, careful. It's a piece of black cloth. Now, where have I seen this before? What? How could they be here? Mimi! Look out!
No, a cool guy! A cool guy that looks like he belongs in fucking Elden Ring! Get him away! He's reminding me of better games!
Wait! We both know what this thing can do! Let's try our best to deal with them for now,
Ruin
and then
your
we'll slip
run.
into the past with time's power as soon as we can.
The River of Souls is full of fish, big and delicious.
What?
The flame chase journey stops now. Meow.
Oh.
Meow?
Elden Ring players like to meow meow all the time. It's how they get their power.
We already knew about the mad part, but are we still in danger?
couldn't pass on the chance to give you two a good scare.
Ah,
Don't run! I'm the real Cypher. The real one. Come on, don't be upset. I'm just giving you a kind reminder that Emphorius isn't safe at all. The whole place is full of dangers, including that swordmaster.
I know, Matt and Forius for making me like a
Stay
furry.
on your toes, no matter where.
That's how
you
bad
are.
things are here.
Really? But just a minute ago, that gray hair of yours was all standing up. You were so scared.
So, was that a Flame Reaver disguise? Or a magic trick? It looked so real. Is that the power of the trickery demigod?
Disguise? No. It's not as simple as that. Let me think about how to explain this. For example,
I'm gonna love
what did you
Opal
think
out of
when you
spite
realized
now.
that piece of cloth came
'Cause it's
from
not
the
Emphorius.
Flame Reaver's cloak?
We thought that maybe the Flame Reaver was around here somewhere?
That's right. And then you heard some footsteps. What did you think when that happened?
Well, we thought it must be the Flame Reaver coming this way.
Yep, exactly. I just used some hints and, mental suggestions to help you believe in a lie. Lies are what Zagreus is best at. If everyone believes in a lie, then it becomes reality.
This is why I like her.
Power to make lies into reality?
Yep.
That's got all my hair standing up.
I love it. Just say it things enough times and it'll become true. I already knew that. I do it all the time.
I sure love your arrogance.
Could never lie if the lie becomes a truth.
The seamstress trusts you for a reason. Someone as honest as you couldn't trick me even if you wanted to. So, there's no harm in telling you. Besides, we still need to team
hey,
up to go
base.
treasure
Valid.
hunting, right?
Correct.
Let's wrap up here. It's time to get going. Oh, was that your teleslate?
Boo, Finon! No, boo! You're the new castress. Boo!
Aren't you a popular one?
Boo!
But I got to you first, so help me with the
I'm gonna be
treasures,
honest, that's what a
and
lot of
I'll
people
send
do
you
in the
two
real
to
world, so
grove.
you're not that much different than the rest of the people.
Live handsomely. You mean spend all this money? That's so not why I hunt for treasures. Don't forget, I'm a demigod too. And there's a line
For real.
reserved for me, and that's
That's the scary part about being an adult, is that that's what it
you shall
is.
walk with greed
Adulting is
and
winging it.
die over petty change.
Yeah, like literally, the scary thing about being an adult is that they're all winging it.
But I don't
Yeah.
believe in that. As long as I
Yeah,
keep
no.
collecting treasures, then I won't need to care about petty change. And as long as I don't hurt other people when I get what I want, I won't be walking with greed. Right? Isn't that simple? So, as long as I keep going down this path, all those predestined prophecies and fates will never catch up to me. Ah, that was a long speech. I'm getting thirsty at this rate. The treasures of Styxia aren't gonna float up on their own. Come on, Grey Mystery. Show me what the authority of time can do.
She sounded like she was out of breath most of the time. Holy Christ.
So, this is the car of the Astral Express you've spoken of. My repository of memories has been enriched with another fascinating piece of information. Thank you for leading me here, Lord Donham.
No, he doesn't speak!
I command
Still!
holy wisdom and knowledge in high esteem. If the citizens knew of your origins, I'm sure more would be intrigued by the trailblaze. Sadly, discussions about the world beyond the sky remain taboo. It's been quite some time since you first arrived in Arkham.
Fucking pointless ass
Presumably,
fucking
you've been
protest that wasn't
looking
even, shouldn't have
forward
happened to begin
leave
with.
ever since.
Boo!
Don't be too hard on yourself, my lord. This puzzle has stumped Emphorius' scholars for
Freaking protesting a
centuries.
game that had no
It
business
isn't
even being a.
something
They weren't even a part of the
you can
protests!
solve overnight.
And they decided to
Even
include them
someone's gifted
anyway.
yourself. Exactly. Of the 12 titans of
So mad about it.
Emphorius, Aquila is known
That's
for
another
being
thing that makes
the
this patch
most
unbearable.
capricious. The weather itself reflects their mood. Tranquil sunshine, mournful rain. Aquila's breath is a brisk wind, and their cries resound as thunder in a storm. The sky above affects every citizen. It's clear that Lady Aglaya's decision to confront Aquila at the end of the Flame Chase journey was a carefully
For real.
considered strategy. Anti-Catherians have no home to return to, so I understand your concern for your old friends and homeland. I used anti-Catherian technology, or scanning, as you might call it, to assess this car. Assuming my judgment is correct, I might be able to conduct a thorough overhaul of its power systems. Of course, that's only if you, my lord, permit me to interact with it. You honor me with your trust. I will be very careful.
I just feel bad for voice actors that, like, are not a part of the strikes.
Not exactly. But we anti-Catherians are inherently sensitive to machinery.
For your-
carefully endowed our
for your
kind
trip?
with a unique advantage for analyzing and learning.
Hey, nice, nice,
If
nice.
you give me some time, I might be able to fully restore this damaged car to its former glory. Then you and your esteemed companion could set off on your return journey sooner. Hypothetically, Lord Donham, if I could open up a path out of Emphorius that circumvents Aquila's divine
nice.
punishment, would you consider ceasing your support for the Flame Chase journey?
Oh. From, August.
It's best if you don't delve too deeply into that question, my lord. All you need to know is, I can make it happen. The crucial point is, if you and your companion are unwilling to halt your support for the Chrysos heirs, it could offend certain interests.
Uh-oh. Right. Oh, he's gonna say something important. Maybe. Okay, he couldn't read anything about him.
Your prudence impresses me, just as expected.
Uh-oh.
Please don't misunderstand, Lord Donhong. As the Theoros, I have no allegiance to their plans, nor am I obliged to obstruct them. I am neutral. Out of respect for you, I hope to offer a peaceful solution to ensure the safety of you and your companion.
Those are cool frickin' masks, I won't lie.
I will not. As I said, I remain neutral. Are you asking this because you plan to refuse my offer and continue supporting the Chrysos heirs?
Damn. But he has a point! The Flame Chaser and he's such cheeks.
So I see. This is what you call trailblazing.
If only I knew what he said.
You have such overwhelming powers. Why? Answer me. Why do you stand in her way? Why do you want to take the core flames?
Oh no! He can't hold on anymore! Drag him back here, friend!
Jesus, okay. Oh yeah, church fronts,
okay?
people. How you doing, Kuma?
I'm okay. I can handle that kind of hit now. But a few months ago, that would have knocked me out.
Hey,
why I made
thank
sure
you for the
you were
16.
well
Hey,
fed
let's
and rested
go.
on
Thank
the
you,
road.
thank you for the sub.
Thanks for the help. To face Aquila and other potential threats, I must sharpen myself with the most aggressive methods.
Even so, it's impressive you thought of this training method. Battling the phantoms of the past in the River of Time? It's just like the hyperbolic time sanctum that the bards describe.
It's working pretty well, wouldn't you say? But combat isn't just about strength and skill. You also need the right weapon. Compared to that guy's weapon, mine feels like I'm swinging a lump of iron. I can't tell you how many swords I've gone through since the training began.
What's a Dragon Ball reference?
It's a good thing Cartonis is the finest blacksmith in Amphorius. I asked him to make a suitable divine weapon for me.
That'll be when we're
It's
done with this patch
little
stuff.
embarrassing to say this, but in order to help me, he deliberately turned down all other business.
Oh, Cartonis is part of this flame chase journey after all. Full of energy.
Thinking about how he's been recently, maybe you're right.
But, Finon, I've been somewhat concerned about you. Lately, you seem more and more fixated on that swordmaster in black.
That's quite the sudden shift in topic.
I've been holding this question in for a long time. You're getting stronger, but seeds of unrest are also growing in me.
Don't worry. I'm not wielding my sword for revenge. He's been through Nikodor's trial and understands. Those who can't walk out of the shadows of their past are ultimately weak. Times have changed. The responsibility I bear is both precious and fragile. I wield my sword for the future of Amphorius. I will not let hatred cloud my judgment again and neglect my duties. You're right, partner. As of now, I'm not able to handle that swordmaster on my own. I still need the help of my friends. Every time I say something, things get so serious. I don't want to be the person who keeps bringing the mood down. I'm out of energy for training today. How about we go to the library of Philia to lighten the mood?
Sure, that's what I've been looking forward to. We deserve to enjoy ourselves after all the hard work. Today, I'm definitely going to...
Blah, blah,
Great
blah.
idea! However, that would mean no more reasons to visit the Grove.
That's the charm of this place. You can find whatever you're into here. The three of us might not be into scholarly books, but we could still spend an entire day at the library of Philia.
Alright. Where do we go? Oh. I guess this way? No. Oh, we can just port there. Eh.
Here we are! Where was that slate last time? Was it here? Or maybe over here?
Ready, blah blah blah. Reading. Reading. Nah.
Let's take a closer look.
Oh, he's actually speaking. Nah, no. Definitely not. I'm a mess.
Month of cultivation, curtain fall hour,
Thank you.
time to feast on grains, but poor time for fishing. Oh, but then again, are there even any spots left to fish in Emporius these days?
Something.
You scared me! Bursting into someone's world like that can really catch them off guard.
The white women hit.
Well, no more jokes. There's nothing here. I'll go look elsewhere.
Something's odd about men. What are they flipping through?
Is the new voice in this patch? Or is it the next patch?
Oh, these cards are so detailed and fine. Ruler, weaver, travel. But the interpretation for each card is so long. Do I have to memorize them all? What a coincidence! We meet again. Guess we're fated to be together, huh?
No.
But you must
I
be
spent
busy,
I spent
so
most of the
won't
time
bother
running
you for
around
now.
the
Hope your
fucking
day, every day
place
is
whenever he was
joyful.
jumping all over the place.
So suspicious. Not like their usual self.
It's fine, I'm looking at.
Well, I thought I felt a draft just now. Peeking isn't polite, my friend.
What you read?
You could have just asked. There's nothing embarrassing about it. Here, look, I'm reading this. Antiques Appraisal.
Hey, how's it
How to
going,
make a
Gayfish?
fortune.
Hey. I also first tried the Libra. Heck yeah. I
No
think I
way.
did.
I've
Yeah.
invested almost all my savings into this hobby.
Oh my god, shut up, Kuma.
I've spent a lot of time pondering how Aglaia became such an effective leader.
I'm a good revenue.
Beyond the intangible qualities like personality and ethics, a major
Charge your
reason
phones!
is her family wealth. That's the perk of growing up in a big city, isn't it? For those of us in the sticks, luck doesn't come as easily. It's 30% grind, 70% fate. Talk too much. As a leader, you need both integrity and
Or loved.
I mean, integrity and skill.
I said integrity in women. Oh,
You sure are persistent. All right. I'm totally helpless against your charm.
What are you guys chatting about? Is this the curious divination compendium.
Why are you here too?
Sorry, seeing you two chasing each other around, I suddenly found my book not that appealing anymore. Never thought Mem would be into divination. But it's not exactly a niche hobby, so why all the secrecy?
I wanted to set up a surprise! Master it in secret and give you all a shock. But getting caught halfway through, it's only natural I'd feel shy. A girl's heart is more delicate than Aquila's ever-changing moods.
A surprise, huh? Someone else used to tell me the same. She was really good at stargazing and divination. Especially
Dogs is funny. I love to ring up your vibe with them.
Yeah, just like the ones you're looking at.
Family.
And you must be pretty familiar with all sorts of divination techniques.
He came in here and called me a
With friend like
caca
that.
and the N-word. Not really the N-word, but he did call me a
No,
caca.
I know
I'm sure
nothing about
it was
it.
implied.
I've never really believed in using cards or bones to predict the future.
You should message him on Steam because sometimes he doesn't look
If
at
the
his
good omens
Discord.
foretold by divination were
games.
true, my hometown, Heidi's Elysia, wouldn't have disappeared. Don't forget, we've got Lady Trina.
I feel like the really caca
Every other
randoms are
form
gonna
of
be if you
divination is
queue for the
just
first
smoke and
Night Lord
mirrors or
because you might be playing.
cleverly
Yeah,
rehearsed tricks
I agree.
compared to her flawless prophecies.
No, I like not being banned. Being
To
banned
me,
is not a good.
divination could be a power that guides our spirits.
You can call me it in your head
They
though.
always cast a shadow in front of us, clouding our view of the future.
I'm not even paying attention to what they're
Turn to
saying.
divination. It's just to find a small reason to give them courage to face the unknown. Divination is only meaningful when there are both good
This
and
is
bad
so
outcomes.
boring. I'm gonna.
Even bad omens serve as guidance. They can help keep us alert, right?
Okay. I'm gonna put on some baby sensory videos when I
Strange.
feel bored.
That person I knew used to say similar things. Looking back, whenever she interpreted a card for me, I couldn't help but feel uneasy. Even though I never believed in the outcomes. Maybe it was her tone. Cyrene. She could paint a complete fantasy so vividly, it utterly captivated me as a child. Right, I still carry a card she once used. Do you want to see it?
Oh, wow! It's so exquisite! I'd love to have a card like that.
See nut job. Alright, putting on this one. Because I feel very bored watching this already. Alright. 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 Let me just fix this. Putting on baby sensory videos. Alright, there we go. Anyway, let us proceed.
Oh, now that you mention it, yes. It would be even better if it were
Which
made
new
of,
boss?
say, crystal?
Speaking of which, partner, there's something I haven't shared with you all. Remember our first trip to the Temple of the Three Fates? The riddle that Orin exposed to us? Who's there?
Oh, there's more phases?
You are...
Nice cosplay.
These folks are up to no good.
Black clothing. Masks decorated with golden blood.
I'm mildly interesting.
Are they cleaners?
I like their masks.
To directly call us by our name, it seems you, Lord
I thought that
Fine,
was just a random
have studied
thing.
the
I didn't know it
forgotten
came with the
history of
update.
Amphorius quite
I thought it was just like
thoroughly.
an RNG thing.
Your friend seems quite interested in us. Perhaps you could
Thought it was just. I was
explain,
that was the
Lord
orangey thing.
It would be the polite thing. We can't let our esteemed guests pass away without understanding.
During the Chrysos War, to combat the Chrysos heirs, several cities formed an underground assassin squad called the Cleaners.
Okay, that's
Their
good.
task was to erase anyone with golden blood from existence. Assassination, poisoning, political persecution.
That's kind of cool.
They would do anything to achieve their objective.
Well, this historical
Kind of goated.
perspective seems biased, glossing over the Chrysos heirs' abuse of divine powers and their blatant initiation of war in order to defame our predecessors. Could you disclose the name of the author behind this popular legend, Lord Finan? I'd hate for the innocent children of Akama to be tainted by such slanted narratives.
You should have stayed buried in the dust of history.
Yeah,
The
well,
Citizens
that's
Assembly has once again legitimized the mission of the Chrysos heirs. But as for you, not one citizen would cast their vote for you. Executioners lurking in the shadows.
Mazel tov.
What does it matter? We've
Watch you only have a
long
brother.
since stopped expecting to be understood.
There it is. There it is.
People have become too accustomed to peace, and they've forgotten the disasters that arose from allowing generations of the Chrysos heirs to rule.
Complete nonsense. Did you really travel all the way to the Grove just to have an argument?
What?
I enjoy dealing with people as straightforward as you, Lord Finan. You've probably figured out.
Nice.
Why
You'll
we've
get
come
them. You'll
before
get
you.
them. Beat them up.
Keep your cool, partner. They've come out of the shadows, which suggests they have something up their sleeves. All right, let's hear it. What are you hiding? But watch your language and don't say anything you might regret. My shoulders might be sore and my sword a tad dull, but it's still enough to slice off your tongues.
Ooh, so scary.
How's it going, Zinni?
Ah,
This place fits, doesn't it?
I like and now don't like this.
It's a bit small, but the lighting is perfect.
Thank you, Lady Treeby. With this, the Twilight Courtyard can be reborn in Akama. Do you like it here too, little Ika?
It's so bright here. Maybe you should rename it? How about Luminous Courtyard?
Lady Treeby makes a good point. But Twilight Courtyard carries the long history of the descendants of the sky, and I'd like it to continue.
Right. How does the legend go again?
Even Lady Treeby forgets things.
We just haven't prepared lessons in a while now, so
Red
we're a
Rocket,
bit
yep.
rusty. Just give us some time and we'll remember. Ah, now we remember. Kremnos and the Firmament, Volume 3, Section 5. With Seliosi, the Day Thunder Knight, striking down the Eye of Twilight, the divine war between Nikador and Aquila, which spanned centuries, came to an end. Thereafter, the Skyfolk gradually declined. Numerous sky fortresses were abandoned, and their descendants began to establish themselves on the land. Finally, those descended from Seliosi the Day Thunder Knight were welcomed by the scholars under Circes and established the Twilight Courtyard in the Grove. The historical records seem slightly at odds with our memories. But the details from that time have become somewhat hazy to us.
Oh, I forgot. For Lady Treeby, History is more than just words on a page. It's something you've personally lived through. Little Ika loves listening to the stories from the legends. I'm sure you're also imagining one day you'll be as awe-inspiring as the winged beasts by Celiosi's side. That day will come. I believe it. Just keep growing. Lord Crediros?
Miss Hyacinth.
I thought that was Lord Kratos.
And Lady Treby. Good to see
That
you
must
doing
be a
all
reference
right.
to Kratos.
I heard from the citizens you were nearby and came to check.
Doing all right. What's going on, Crediros?
There's been another violent incident at the market. A shop was smashed and looted. It's the third time this week.
How can this be? I always thought that with Lady Aglaya here, Akama would remain peaceful.
That was true in the past. But these days, forgive my bluntness, her senses may not be as sharp as they once were.
Aggie.
In my opinion, malevolent forces have noticed the slack in the golden threads and are now plotting to exploit the opportunity.
The Citizens' Assembly just wrapped up. Why is there still unrest?
The Chrysos heirs won by only one vote, Lady Treby. From my years of experience, a narrow victory often walks hand in hand with unrest.
Trouble. Miss Hyacinth. Trouble.
Clementine. Take a breath. What's going on?
Please, something terrible has happened at Marmorial Palace.
What is it, Doctor? Calm yourself and talk us through.
Lady Aglaya. It's Lady Aglaya who's in trouble.
Oh no. Oh no. Whatever will we do? Oh no. This is my concern. I honestly thought that was Ratio. I won't even lie.
I still remember. This bath that overlooks the entire palace was built by the Council of Elders 900 years ago. Its purpose was to commemorate the first Flame Chase journey and to remember the heroes who made great sacrifices for Amphorius a millennium ago. Rules were set then. No one was allowed to enter, apart from guests invited by the Gold Weaver. But, I guess, you're no longer pretending to follow the rules, are you, Lady Kindness?
Aglaya, Aglaya. You ageless witch, hiding behind a divine facade to deceive mortals. We've been
It's true, I'm a natural born hater.
Kind?
I'm a professional yum yucker.
To cover up your
No yums have ever been yucked without some hate.
incompetence.
Ew.
Anaxagoras humiliated all of you before the citizens. If you still had any shred of shame, you'd throw yourselves from Dawn Cloud at the curtainfall hour to salvage the lost.
Did you just say to off yourselves?
Demigod.
Wait, did she actually say KYS? Oh my god. Okay. Okay.
Why not gaze into
You're
the
slow.
waters
You're okay.
and see the wretched face you wear now?
Okay. She's pulling out that League of Legends speak. Times are clearly desperate.
These days you're not only blind, but also deaf. The cleaners were born for this moment. When all orders, rules, and laws fail to restrain you, it's time for the dagger to pass judgment.
If you're in such a hurry, give it a try.
Going toe-to-toe with a demigod? We're not that foolish. The dagger isn't at your throat, but...
Your gravest accusation is that my humanity is fading. And you claim my concern for mortal joys and sorrows is nothing but a facade. If that accusation holds, what makes you think the lives of these civilians will sway me in the slightest?
Fine. I'll gladly use a few more words to shatter that demigod facade of yours. Like I said, you're not only blind, but deaf too. Lately, your control over Akuma has weakened. You failed to notice the thefts we arranged in the market, nor did you catch wind of the meetings happening in the Dromus workshop. Plots are unfolding right under your nose, yet you remain indifferent. Humanity? Fading? Aglaya, why not use your precious golden thread to peer into my thoughts? See if the gift we've so meticulously prepared for you can move that cold demigod heart of yours.
In this moment, I only regret not being more ruthless. Because your evil is beyond cure.
Ruthlessness? Ruthlessness? You know what they say about ruthlessness? Hold on. No. Let me see. I put ruthlessness, miss. Hey, Charles. You know what they say about ruthlessness? Where is it? Where's the part? Where is it? Where are we at? This one. Yeah. For real. Oh, ruthlessness. Yeah, I did 20 pulls because I had them for free. I don't care. Ruthlessnesses.
You finally figured it out. You have grown dull. I've been holding that image in my mind this whole time to make sure you could see it clearly. The shark now. You learn how ruthlessness is mercy upon ourselves.
It's mercy upon ourselves.
Ruthlessness is
Mercy upon ourselves. You are the worst kind of Greek, because you're not even great! Oh, good. A Greek who reeks of sauce. Right now, what I hate! But get full to... You will not kill to get the job done, Aglaya!
I mean, you totally could have avoided all this had you just killed my son. But no.
But no. No other means, but yes, I'm happy. I'm happy for you. How's how you doing, Charles E? I know I already answered, but yeah, no. I put 20 free pulls I already had. No. Don't care. Anyway.
I want you to have this knucklebone talisman, Big Sis. I hope it brings you luck every day and keeps you safe from bullies.
Oh. That little girl
who can't speak or hear. What if she accidentally lost her eyes too?
Just turn her into a vegetable, why don't you?
You know better than anyone what it feels like to lose your sight. Imagine if 1,000 years ago you, already blind, had also lost your voice and hearing in your youth. Would you still have become the Aglaya you are today? Look at those
Ruthlessness
broken,
is.
pleading eyes. How disappointing.
Take away her legs! Take away her arms!
We
Leave her a
overestimated
stump!
your cunning. If this plan fails, we still have dozens of splendid parting gifts prepared. Demigod, would you like to hear about them?
I thought I could buy some more time. In these 1,000 years, I've witnessed the fall of 10 titans. From my naive arrogance at the beginning to slowly learning how to guide others. Now, it's time to let go. I should be grateful. Grateful that I've reached this moment.
What?
To let my departure become a path for others to follow.
She wants other people?
Have I done enough?
What?
If I embrace that prophecy now, and sink into the warmth of these waters, will the wandering wind stop to mourn me? Cyphra?
Is she actually doing it? Is she actually gonna KYS? Or KHS? Boo! No flashbacks!
Seamstress! I've come as promised. Look at this box full of gold and silver treasures! I bet there's stuff here you've never seen. Come on! As we agreed, I want to buy the most valuable clothes you have.
Little thief! You've got some nerve, barging into my shop dressed in those tattered rags. What have you brought? Let me see.
Here, take a look. Only the finest goods. See the sapphire? It's even more blue than Fagusa's eyes.
Such exquisite luster. I've only seen an ocean's tear of this quality in my mother's treasury.
Wait, you've seen one before. And here I thought I'd leave you speechless. What a letdown.
Ooh, I want to see her end herself.
Just an old memory. My family estate all burned to ashes long ago. This workshop is what I built from scratch.
Wow, a daughter rebuilding her family business. How admirable. Enough with the jokes. At least you did get to enjoy those luxuries.
Mind your manners, Kitty. Tell me, Cyphra, where did you come from? And how did you acquire these treasures?
I won them fair and square in a bet. What? Do you doubt me?
They better not put that off screen. This could have been happened off
Speak
screen.
up, seamstress. Give me a straight answer. Do you want these or not?
Strange. You're clearly lying to my face. But my golden thread doesn't tremble at all.
That's because I'm not lying. I've been telling the truth from the start.
Oh, is that so? The scars and the mud stains on your face tell another story.
Come on. Can't we just do business without all this chatter? Don't worry. I didn't leave any evidence, so no one will bother you.
How can I trust a word you say when you're so skilled at lying?
Dealing with you rich people is such a pain. Always wasting my time. Fine. If you don't want it, there are plenty of others who do.
Hold on. Your treasure? I'll accept it. But these alone aren't enough to purchase the Gold Weaver's finest clothes. That said, I do have something that would suit you perfectly.
Oh. What do you have in mind?
Look. Come a bit closer.
Oh,
world. Absolutely stunning.
These golden boots are the Gold Weaver's greatest treasures. Though not as valuable as the most precious gowns, they hold a magical power. Legend has it that Zagreus blessed these boots, allowing anyone who wears them to move swiftly and silently. Put them on, Cyphra, and don't get caught again. A face as lovely as yours deserves better protection.
I don't know why we're going into flashback mode.
You rich folks just love sticking your noses in everything, don't you? Well, I'm taking these now, so don't get any second thoughts.
What's wrong?
Do you have a smaller size? These are way too big for me.
Well, I suppose you'll have to grow into them.
Do you have to interrupt me in the middle of my story? Fake? What's fake?
Those boots definitely don't hold Zagreus' divine power! You're Amphorius' most cunning liar, and even you were fooled by a Glyad!
Watch your mouth, or I'll feed you to the fish in the River of Souls.
I don't want to be insensitive.
Weren't you
but
curious
looks
how I got
like
tangled up with that
anybody
seamstress?
didn't eat that.
Well,
These
now you
tariffs
know.
be making things too
Satisfied.
expensive.
Word.
I
Low-key.
didn't expect such a simple story! How disappointing! But, boss lady, there's a chance Aglaya wasn't trying to trick you?
You're defending her.
No. I just think the story's so moving, it'd be a shame to ruin it with a lie. If I could cry, I'd be in tears right now.
Good thing you've still got a sharp tongue, or you'd have been stuck guarding someone's front door ages ago. Enough chit-chat. Let's take a look at this place. The city of Styxia. Look how beautiful she is.
It sounds like Timmy Turner. No, that's what I'm
Let me
thinking
take a
too.
good sniff of this
I don't think it's
air.
her, but
This air, it's filled with the scent of treasure everywhere. Wonderful, just wonderful. Thanks to Castorus and Grey Mystery, the ancient city's barrier was finally dispelled. Now that I think about it, helping them was well worth it. Time for treasure hunting, Barto! Lead the way, and whatever we find, we'll split 80-20.
Well, I have a suggestion. How about 70-30 instead?
Listen closely. Do you hear that? The gnawfish in the River of Souls are growling with hunger.
80-20 it is. How generous you are, Boss Lady Cypher.
Anyway, what's with all this water? It's damp, cold, and miserable here. I hate it.
Ooh, the mighty demigod of trickery.
Yeah, can you check?
Uneasy around water.
You wouldn't understand. The people of Dolos are talented in many ways. Just, not in swimming. Why don't we have a race? Long distance, sprint, or laps? Take your pick.
What's got you so worked up? Relax. Who would have thought the fearless Lady Cypher was afraid of water?
Cats hate getting wet. What's so hard to understand about that?
I agree.
Now, hurry up and figure out a way across, or I might have to reconsider our split.
Don't rush me. Let me take a look around. Got it. Let's use that thing. Come on, follow me, boss lady.
Not a good imitation. I'll play along. Let's see where this goes, Bartolos.
Tell me, how did you hunt for treasure when I wasn't?
cat lady here.
Prof Nax! Truth may be valuable, but all's fair in war.
Round, boss lady.
Trying to trick me into saying something. Not a chance.
You're a sharp. Ooh, interesting. Very interesting.
Was this device designed by priests of Ornyx? Do you think you can handle it?
Don't underestimate me, boss. Just find a cozy dry corner and wait for me. Mission accomplished. Now you don't have to worry about your tail getting wet.
Not bad, but just a warning. If this thing fails while we're halfway through the water...
Don't worry, trust me. For that sweet 20% cut of the loot, I'll make sure you're taken care of.
Huh. This feels truly magical. When did you pick up this trick? We're here. Can we turn off this spotlight now? It's really blinding.
No problem.
A scent of gold coins, gems, and fine leather. Oh, it's so refreshing. Yes, right here. What are you waiting for? Start digging.
Roger that. Watch me.
Wow! That's a huge chest. Move over. I want to open it myself. Wow, wow. A massive haul. Unbelievable. It's hard to imagine the kind of luxurious life the people of Styxia once led. As expected for a realm of Fagusa's disciples. This entire chest is filled with ornaments made from ocean's tears. Here, take this. See if it suits you.
Thanks for the gift, boss. Much appreciated. Look at the clarity of this purple crystal.
Let me check.
Matches my skin tone perfectly. Oh, safer. You truly have the most refined taste of all thieves and employees. Let me try this on. Where is my treasure?
How long have we known each other? I can't believe you still fall for this.
This is... How could I have forgotten about this? I'll believe it's true, and a lie becomes reality. What a convenient ability.
The demigod of trickery's divine gift. Far more practical than any golden thread or teleporter. All right, enough fooling around. Here's the real thing.
Cipher rules! I've already pinpointed the next trove of treasure! Starting navigation. Boss lady, we're set to make a fortune this time! Got any plans on how to spend it?
Of course. Spend nothing.
Whoa! Isn't that like... Once activated,
Oh, that rat.
it's a rocket that can be heard for miles.
Seriously, what was the Titan thinking when they came up with this thing? Hey! If you don't want the trickery to be exposed, you'd better start by keeping your mouth shut. What do you say?
Boss lady here. Here we go round the river of souls.
There's a big guy guarding this place.
Yeah.
Look at its face. Oh my,
No,
how
no.
could something be so ugly?
Yeah. So ugly. Ugly enough to make even me, a little imp without a digestive system, feel nauseous.
Nauseous.
If that ugly brute messes up my face, even the stoic Talantin might end up shedding a tear.
Indeed. Clearly running away is a sensible choice.
So, how about you take the front? I'll attack from the side.
Right. Fleeing fits a rogue nature. Huh?
Oh, I thought he just turned his back on us, but...
Dangerous thoughts. Harmony and unison.
Don't fight so I can leave early.
I'll take it on.
Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things.
Found me.
It is very loud.
Oh.
Lower that.
You want to take advantage?
Come to me. May song bring us victory. You can't run. Night. Stars echo.
I tried with the few free passes I have. Aww.
Such an ugly and useless creature, taken down with just a couple of hits. How boring. Hey, Bartolos. Are you still alive? Give us a squeak if you are.
Yeah. Squeak.
Look at you, all shaken up. Can't handle even this bit of action. Should be safe here now. Get to work.
Aye, boss lady.
We're only one current patch behind. Nah, this is the current patch.
It doesn't smell like anything valuable this time. Since we've already dug it up, let's open it and see. Huh. Is this?
Nah.
This looks tragic. Do you think they made it to Akuma?
Yeah.
Probably not. I've never seen or heard of anyone from Styxia and Akuma. At least, I'm still left for Dolos. Guess this city wasn't so lucky. Huh. It does seem unfair, doesn't it?
Siki, nice.
Just because they were born in the wrong place, they had to face such devastation. Meanwhile, those in Akuma, simply because they're supported by the world-bearing Titan, continue to survive.
Yeah, the world just isn't fair, is it? Speaking of the world-bearing Titan, Cypher, didn't you tell me once you used to be an apprentice at Kephal's Priestly Court?
Huh? Did I?
Yeah, you definitely told me, and I remember it clearly. Maybe it's been so long your memory's gotten a little fuzzy.
Oh, right. I did tell you. It wasn't a big deal. I just snuck in with a bunch of mumbling priests and watched them do their spooky rituals around some glowing rock. Honestly, I was only interested in the wallets of the old grandpas on the council back then. Don't remember much else. It's been what, nearly 1,000 years?
Oh, I see. But you in a priest robe? No, that's hard to picture.
Who asked you to picture that? Besides, priest robes from 1,000 years ago were nothing like the ones today.
Right. I didn't think about that. I was just curious if you ever overheard anything interesting from those priests.
I guess after the week, got their 4 gate fish.
How ridiculous. Come on, let's head to the next spot. Where did this roadblock come from? Ugh, this is so annoying. The treasure is right in front of us.
Oh dear, we're stuck here. But I have a plan. Should we call on that big, noisy cop?
Never.
I don't need that.
Damn.
Hand of Sagri.
Quit your job. Quit your job. I was trying to do Hello Kitty controls. I don't even know.
Not bad. Hey, slow down. You know, that question. The one you specifically asked me. Right after we dug up the second chest.
Forgive me, boss lady, but have you been
Same.
a lot of stress lately? I didn't ask anything. You must have imagined it.
Oh. Is that so? Maybe you're right. I have been... Twinkle, twinkle in my chest, how this core flame is the... This scent feels like something incredible is buried here.
Incredible indeed.
Do I need to give instructions?
What?
Oh. Isn't this a golden...
Oh, isn't it?
Cheap humans.
Puzzles and tricks are...
That was easy.
Told you, nothing can stop me. Cypher, it's your turn now.
Stop! Stay there, and don't turn around.
Huh? What do you mean?
I told you, don't move.
My poor old back. What are you doing?
Shh, quiet. Don't say anything unnecessary. That seamstress. She's listening.
What? Boss, do you mean?
Stay put and keep quiet. I'll handle her. Whoa, whoa. Seamstress. Getting sneaky, aren't we? Did you think I wouldn't notice your little spies lurking around me?
As time passes, I find myself leaning more and more on blind luck. With only the power of this little nymph, naturally I couldn't slip past your sharp eyes, Cypher.
Even if you could fully control Bartolos's mind, I would still be able to see through your disguise. Aglaya. You've gone to such lengths to spy on my every move. What exactly are you after? I've told you before, you don't need me to succeed. Why don't you just let this go? I already made an exception and got involved with Castorus and Grey Mystery. Asking for more now. Isn't that pushing your luck a bit too far?
I'm sorry, Cypher.
I'm not interested in looking anything up, I won't lie.
I've plotted and schemed my whole life. But I never could have predicted our relationship would end up like this.
Oh yeah, that's such a good relationship. So good.
I've spent centuries trying to figure out where I went wrong, replaying every moment over and over. But you've never given me a chance to explain myself, face to face.
Don't talk to me like that. You know I can't take it.
1,000 years ago, out of foolishness, I let my silence steal away the most beautiful sound I'd ever known.
I see limbs.
So this time,
I don't know what that
must
is.
say this to you. even if it's all in vain. I need you, Cyphera. The Chrysos Heir's mission needs you. The finale I've delayed for far too long. It's finally here. Whatever resentment you still hold against me will fade once I'm gone. Please, come back to Akama. I'm begging you. Without you, they don't stand a chance.
I'll think about it, seamstress. But stop watching me. Unless you want to lose me for good.
Don't worry. As much as I'd love to hear your voice again, to see your face, it seems that chance will never come. Goodbye, Cyphera.
Goodbye, Aglaya.
We finally get to the good shit
What
now.
a shame. I thought there'd be some real treasure under that goat's head.
Turns out, everything in that chest was soaked in water from the River of Souls. Nothing valuable left. Those relics were once priceless. But time has eroded away all that they once were.
Aww, hearing that from you makes it sound so sad. Wait, why am I getting all sentimental? I haven't even processed what just happened. That horrible woman. When did she... Oh!
If you see her, let her know this. As demigods, we can't avoid our duties forever.
Could it have been back then? When?
Do you remember now? Looks like you don't need me to jog your memory. She must have slipped that nymph into your pocket while you were distracted. Don't underestimate that bug. It's every bit as dangerous as the seamstress's golden thread. Let your guard down for even a second, and it might take over. Make you spill secrets you'd never share otherwise.
Whoa, that's like some brainwashing monster straight out of the Black Tide. Creepy. Boss, how did you realize something was wrong? I'm curious. What exactly did that nymph make me say?
Actually, it gave itself away very early on.
Speaking of the world-bearing titan, Cypher, didn't you tell me once you used to be an apprentice at Kefali's priestly court?
We've been partners in crime for 1,000 years. We've talked about everything there is to talk about. Except for that one experience at Dawncloud. I never told you about that. I absolutely wouldn't have shared that with anyone.
But, boss lady, there's a chance Aglaya wasn't trying to trick you?
And as far as I know, the embodiment of trickery despises that golden thread which forces people to speak the truth. You'd never defend Aglaya. Isn't that right, Zagreus?
Oh.
You have a terrifyingly sharp mind.
After all, I'm the only one in the world who knows you're still alive. To make sure you survive the Titan trial, I had to fool the entire world. If you want to keep that lie from falling apart, you'd better keep playing your part in the days ahead.
Even if it weren't for saving my worthless little life, I'd still walk through fire for Cypher without hesitation.
Zagreus a simp.
You may have been reduced to this form, but you still haven't lost your way with words.
Speaking of which, Cypher, you're not taking that wicked woman's words to heart, are you? Life's been pretty great lately. Why get into trouble now? Don't you think?
Honestly, I've been thinking. Maybe a trip back now wouldn't be too bad.
You're back again, Cyphera, your face.
I need clothes. Anything. Just throw me something. A piece of cloth will do. Just enough to cover the wounds. I will pay back the amount I owe. I promise.
You're bleeding golden blood.
Yes, what about it? So what if I'm one of those Chrysosairs they talk about? Those infinitely strong heroes. World-renowned swordsmen. Exceptionally intelligent scholars.
Cyphera.
Oh, I'm sorry to disappoint. Who knew that group of amazing people would include me? A pauper. Thief. Con artist. Maybe I should just make another cut to drain all this yellow stuff out of me and...
Stop it, Cyphera. I'll give you clothes, warm you up, and stay here. Stay in my workshop until you're healed.
Aren't you going to ask me how I got these wounds?
You want to ask me how I got these scars?
Right. What's the use? I'm so good at lying. Even your golden thread can be fooled. If you can't verify the truth, why bother asking at all?
I don't need to ask. Nor do I need to use the golden thread. I know everything you do is for survival, at all costs. Stay here. You won't have to deal with the cold or go hungry again. Stay by my side, and you can start putting yourself back together.
Aren't you worried I'll ruin this place's reputation? Or that I might sneak off with your precious clothes and sell them?
I wouldn't have invited you if I were worried about those things.
You're weird, seamstress. You know, they say a child who often lies remains a liar for life. I've tried not to become a liar, but honestly, it's just too hard. I'm close to giving up. What makes you think I won't disappoint you?
Because I can feel it. Not with the power of a demigod, but with the heart that beats in my chest. You love this place. That's why you keep coming by, but also why you hesitate to stay longer. You worry you'll tarnish the Goldweaver name. After taking over Nestia's divine authority, I became used to letting the golden thread distinguish sincerity from falsehood. However, the mission I need to complete requires me to learn to trust and rely on my heart.
Yeah, the dark drift knight can
Cyphera,
suck my nuts.
You're an honest thing I've given to this world. And also a challenge the world has given to me. Stay here with me. You have a beautiful face that deserves better than to be covered in scars and grime.
You've got a way of talking that's hard to follow. All right, let's make it a deal. You have 1 day to change your mind. Once the action hour passes, there's no turning back.
Okay. No!
Pressure. Fear. Planting seeds of anxiety. It seems this is the strategy they've chosen. From what I know, these stories are true. The kindness we know today, strictly speaking, is the 27th kindness.
What?
Objectively, the rise of the cleaners was both inevitable and necessary. Yet, their ruthless and twisted methods earned them nothing but disdain and condemnation from history. Even in these crumbling end times, there are always those who find ways to profit from the chaos. To ask the vested interests to abandon their status, wealth, and ambitions in this world for a distant ideal may be no easier than creating a miracle.
There you are, Lord Donghung. We couldn't reach you on the teleslate, so the Holy City Guard almost assumed you two had met some terrible fate. You pests crawling in the shadows, back off. Your plot ends here. You played your hand. Run while you still can. It might be your only chance to survive. Stay away from Akama forever. If you set foot there again, the fury of its people
I'm so
will tear you
distracted. That's
apart.
literally the same guy. Just one has a shoulder pad.
Because Aglaya is dead, and in the eyes of the Holy City citizens, her blood is on your hands.
Looks like she was wrong about you.
She? Are you talking about the mastermind behind all of this?
Well, she thought you were weak. She believed that even when you were facing the evil that you claimed to oppose, you'd hesitate to strike.
Misinterpreting mercy for weakness shows how arrogant and foolish your master is. They're still alive. With proper care, they'll pull through in a few days. But I must warn you, I haven't fought a human in ages. I can't guarantee I'll always be able to hold back. They're lucky they're still alive. If you feel as lucky as they are, try me.
I would never say the first thing ever.
Fainan is seriously upset.
Ooh, you activated scary mode.
Don't show your
Business
face
face.
around us again. If your master wants to stop the flame chase journey, she'd better bring an army that makes Kremnos at its peak look like child's play.
I've said it more than once, Lord Fainan. We're not here to start a fight. We came only to ensure you weren't anywhere else. While you were unaware, we already accomplished our mission to buy time. So, Lord Fainan, until next time.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. Anyone who uses innocent lives as bargaining chips has gone too far. Probably a desperate gamble. I guess the opposition within the Council of Elders is still desperately fighting to obstruct the flame chase journey. If the conspiracy is exposed, they'll be hunted down in the Holy City like rats with nowhere to run, no matter where they hide. Or teleslate.
Okay.
Aglaya? Is this blasted? Those guys. But how could they possibly? Stay calm. This could just be one of her schemes. I won't believe it until I see it for myself.
Fainan, What should we do now?
Stay on course. I'll contact Treeby and ask her to keep this. I won't be merciful this time.
You know what they say about ruthlessness.
Make you learn how ruthlessness is mercy upon ourselves. Ruthlessness is mercy upon ourselves.
The ruthlessness, bruh. You've been far too nice. Mercy has a price.
Cartoonist.
Hold on. Where's the part?
Cause you're not even.
Where is the part? Where is it?
Most invisible.
Where? Yes.
The line between naivety and hopefulness is almost invisible. So close your hearts. The world is dark and ruthlessness is die.
Wait, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Is it this part? Where? Where is it?
That's right. The Cyclops.
Where is it?
And without a doubt, yes, the
Where's the part?
swimming with the shark now. I gotta make you bleed.
I guess maybe it's through another song. Is there like her automated message for when she passes?
Oh, you're forging a sword for Finan, aren't you?
Far too nice.
I haven't
Mercy
seen you wield
has
the
a
hammer
price.
in so long. I couldn't help but be entranced by the sight.
You, Aglaya.
Okay, I think I found it.
That's right.
Is that part?
Yes, the vegetables are swimming with the shark now. I gotta make you bleed. I need to see you drown. But before you
Is it this part?
That's right. The Cyclops you made blind.
Is that the part? I need to find it.
No. I'm left without it.
No. Oh well.
In this form, you come to me. It means...
That's right. At this moment, my physical form is already shattered. My journey as a human in this world has come to an end. It's time to fulfill our pact.
Of course.
Is she gonna become a cyborg?
The pact. I haven't forgotten.
The thing I entrusted to you. Do you still have it?
Far too plain this vessel is. Not worthy of you.
Is she gonna be putting like a fidget spinner? Stump?
I insist. Over the past 1,000 years, every piece of fabric I've worked with has been tainted by my cold divinity. It's made me hate their colors, texture, and scent. This ornament stands apart. It was a gift from a child. She was pure and kind. I often wished my childhood could have been like hers.
How to say goodbye to everyone? Have you already planned?
I'm afraid there's no such detailed plan this time. I deeply regret not being able to say farewell to them, one by one. The moment has come. My departure will give them one less thing to worry about. This parting gift should help ease the regret of such a sudden goodbye.
Invented for the Titans, Kremnos' soul-forging technology was, though divinity it retains, filtered out, the remnants of humanity will be. Is that what you want, Aglaya?
You've confirmed this with me repeatedly. Yes, Cartonis. I need you to do this for me. Condense my divinity into this ornament. It might still be useful in the future to help them complete their mission.
Selfless until the end. Envy that child. There's no need to. Already lived a grand life your humanity has.
Your praise puts my heart at ease, Grand Craftsman. Now, please, take me through the last tempering that fate has to offer.
Gosh, I miss her. Anyway.
The city is silent, and tension is building with every passing second. The news is probably spread by now. Every household is locked up tight, and all the market stalls have closed down temporarily. I hope so. I just can't believe she'd be taken down by a handful of assassins. If this is all part of a larger plan, Treeby must know something. She just couldn't say it in the message. Let's go find her.
Oh no! Woohoo! Sadness bears. Positivity turtles. Need some positivity turtles here.
Came back before us.
Aw, no! Not this guy!
Don't worry. The cleaners didn't lay a hand on us. Lord Kratos, were you in the city when it happened? What exactly went down?
Regrettably, no one knows the details of that moment. Eyewitnesses only saw...
It's fine. Just tell me.
Eyewitnesses at the Memorial Palace.
Positivity
saw
turtles in chat.
Goliath
Positivity
fall from
turtles.
the Chrysos air bath.
Oh, gods.
She showed no signs of life by the time the Holy City guards approached to check. They were too afraid to jump to conclusions. After all, she was a demigod who lived for over 1,000 years, the leader of the Chrysos heirs. Most citizens of the city believed that death couldn't touch her. She was pierced through the heart by a uniquely crafted dagger. I saw it for myself. It's one of the weapons carried by the cleaners.
Damn.
No, that doesn't make sense. The ones who appeared in the Grove and those who confronted Don Hung in the Abyss didn't immediately resort to violence. They were just watching and trying to intimidate. They didn't have any reason nor the courage to attack Aglaya. Perhaps.
I'll stay here to lead the guards and maintain order. Find out what happened, but don't take too long. With Aglaya gone, someone has to take her place and lead Akama. Also, Miss Hyacinth was the one who declared Aglaya dead. You might want to speak with her.
Damn.
Thank you, Lord Kratos.
I thought Dan Hung spoke for a minute, but no, that was fine on. Just speaking off screen.
The baths are empty.
What is up? I'm a Phileas guy. I do whatever I want, and right now we're just going through the motions of the whatchamacallit. If anyone needs to go, I understand. If not, continue staying for the ride. So far, it's okay. That's most of Amphorius in a nutshell. It's just, yeah, motions of the ocean, pretty much. Well, I won't lie, I had to bring up some baby sensory videos up a few times. But it's okay. I feel like I'm curious about what happened. If anyone needs to go, I understand. Hopefully your stream is good. No worries, I got this if you need to raid and go, because I know when I raid, I need to. So anyway, Let us continue. I keep on forgetting he uses the gun. I love it. A shotgun, no less. I love it. But yeah, anyway, let's continue this. Aglaia is dead. I don't care. Positivity turtles, I suppose. Whatever, it's like the Hyacinth. I like her.
Hyacinth.
You're back.
They need to replace these
I'm
voices.
fine.
Stat.
I've been staying close to Lady Treby and Lady Trinan after the incident. It's great that you could come back so quickly. They need someone with them now.
Yup, the latest story. I was too busy playing God of War Ragnarok and having a ton of fun, and then that fun stopped. And then I realized I'd come back, and then I got on my knees, and then I screamed to the heavens. I went, no, I have to go back. No. There's not enough Herta to make me want to go back. At least not yet. And so far it feels like homework. I won't even lie. Only now things just finally started kind of maybe sort of have my interest. At least enough to make me stop pulling up the freaking sensory videos. No, I canceled for other reasons, but HSR didn't help either. Anyway.
Not well.
Let's continue.
After all, we witnessed Lady Aglaia's.
Depending on how bad this patch is, I might not come back till we leave Emporius for
I tried to
good.
treat her immediately, but even the sky's blessings. Declaring her death was the hardest thing I've ever had to do as a doctor. Lord Finan, don't push yourself. You're carrying a heavier burden now.
Emporius's butt cheeks.
Don't fall.
Emporius's butt cheeks and the few really good things are not enough to justify Emporius as a whole. It's like giving us a caca on a plate, but then you give me the finest steak ever. But then you're giving me caca for dessert. Like, you can't bookend caca with... Like, Penacony was peak, but this is like, it's the least good area. I'd rather go back to the Siiiiiiiiighj again for like, what, the 10th time in a row? I'd rather go back there again. I'd rather go back, because at least shit there makes sense. Here, it doesn't, and it's stupid. Anyway, I'm continuing on. We're giving it a chance, and if this patch doesn't go well, honestly, I'm not gonna come back till we leave this fucking place. Like, genuinely. I'd rather play anything else, which, by the way, next game we're playing is gonna be Expedition 33. I am so excited.
It's fine. I can handle it.
And I think it's all this gay fucker's fault. So I heard a theory. Penacony is very good. Bellabog was slow at first, but then it got good. Siiiiiiiighj, I wouldn't mind it if it didn't go back so many times. But it's fine. Genuinely, it's fine. I think Siiiiiiiighj is way overhated. Like, genuinely. I don't overhype Penacony. Penacony actually peak. It's literally #1 in, like, most of everyone's ratings. And if you don't put it #1 as your ratings, you're just being contrarian. Point blank, period. I'm not saying it has no flaws. All the fucking stories have flaws. But the flaw to, like, amazing ratio is completely... Imagine the reverse. What is it? The reverse. Emporius is the reverse of Penacony. More bad than good. Penacony, all the goods justified what? The few bads? The only annoying thing I will say about Penacony is the Charmony like, we get it. I know gotcha people aren't the most, I know they're, like, drooly. They're very, like, operating with, like, a quarter brain activated, but even gotcha players don't insult gotcha players with the way you just overpush that bird. We get it. Cage, bird, bad, free, bird, good. We get it. It got to a point where it was very ad nauseum. But, you know, I'm gonna be honest, everything else was amazing, though. It's just, you know, that one beat they had to hit over and over and over again. Over and over and over again. Here's the thing, Charles. I want to wait for Amphorius to be completely done before we say that. Because right now, I would say I'd rather a story be simpler and a little slow and then gets pretty good later on than be stupidly overly complicated and have it be mid. But I'm gonna be honest, we have to wait to see how it actually ends, and we can't fully judge this product until we leave. You know what I mean? So far, up to this point, very specific point in time, it's literally on the bottom of all the lists. And I'm gonna be honest, Amphorius is a better product when everything is done. And I feel like in the grand scheme of like history, Amphorius will get better with time because we don't have to suffer through these patches of waiting for this really stupid, badly written story to take hold, you know what I mean? Like, the story of Amphorius does not, the way it's told does not fit this patch cycle of releases. You know what I mean? Amphorius is the kind of story where you need to see everything to enjoy it. And I feel like in time, once we finally leave this godforsaken place, I feel it'll be probably, in most people's opinion, depending how the story is, how it ends, a step above the Siiiiiiiiighj when it's done, in some worst case scenarios. And in best case scenarios, depending how it ends, because we don't know how it ends, probably be the second best. But for those who experienced it as it came out, it's the worst thing ever. And I'm gonna be honest, the way it was presented to us as it came out is the worst thing ever. Ever. Because this story is not meant to be told piecemeal and then you wait months suffering through all this stupid intricacies, this gay-ass freaking M. Night Shyamalan-ing they're doing here right now. Because I'm gonna be honest, an M. Night Shyamalan movie's meant to be it needs to be experienced through one sitting to understand the story, and you can't understand the M. Night Shyamalan-ingness in this piecemeal mode. Now, I know, obviously, they can't release everything. You know, can't do that, obviously, I get it. But that's part of why it's the worst. Once it's whole, we gotta see how it ends, but I think once it's whole, realistically, it'll probably be the second best. There'll be Penacony, Amphorius, depending how it goes, once it's done. Belobog, then the Siiiiiiiiighj. But right now, in my personal experience, because of how I experienced it, it's the worst. Because it is such a bad product, because it's incomplete. It's like giving me a part of a couch once every, 3 months? And the couch is only good when it's completed? No, I want the fucking couch right now. Why you give me, 2 pieces of a couch? And I don't even know what it is, you just give me legs. A lot of furniture can have legs. It could be a table. It could be a chair. It could be a part of a bed frame. And right now, I'm just sending random-ass pieces. So, realistically, I think once we leave, Penacony's meant to be enjoyed properly. Penacony could be enjoyed in piecemeal, and could be enjoyed in whole later on, as the patches come in. Penacony can be enjoyed no matter what part you're at. Amphorius, you need to sit there the entire time to understand and enjoy it. So that's why Penacony is way better than Amphorius. Not because of its content and its story, but also the fact that you can enjoy it and not feel lost or robbed or confused, whereas Amphorius is just all those issues. Well, imagine a whole area being just Rappa's patch. There, I said it. Imagine Rappa's patch drawn out the entire game. That's literally the same thing. Besides, that's just one part. Who cares about Rappa's one part compared to everything else? Everything else is better. Literally, Rappa's patch is the whole of Amphorius for everybody else. So I'm happy you hate her. That's fine. I'm gonna be honest. I don't like her either. I can't stand her. I think she's stupid. Just the whole thing, I don't vibe. She's very annoying. I have to skip her parts. As someone who plays in English. If it's any other language, she's fine. But in English, she's unbearable. But, okay, so, that doesn't... it's not just me! It's justified. Now, I feel like once it's done, I'll like it. But that's because I finally enjoyed the product the way it's properly meant to be enjoyed. But no, it's earned its hate. And I think you're giving it way too... I think you're overglazing it. I'm not overly hating it. I'm giving it the right amount of hate it earns. It's earned this. You are giving it way too much glaze that it has not earned. Not at all. At all. Penacony earned its glaze. This one earned its hate. It truly has. That's why a lot of people have quit. So don't blame me, blame facts. It's making games like Wuthering Waves look... I mean, it's already doing good things on its own, but Amphorius is just boosting it. So no. I will like Amphorius when it's done because I'll finally get to understand what was... Well, first of all, it'll be over, but two, what was the purpose? What was the plan? What was your goal here? Where was... I feel like Amphorius is a stepping stone towards something more interesting when I want to be at that interesting part, not at the stepping stone before the interesting part. Penacony is the interesting part, and everything felt like it was all... It mattered. Here, it feels like a weird, long prologue that I'm already over. So no, Amphorius has earned it earned what it got, and there's a reason why this game has been slipping. So don't... I mean, you can say I'm a hater as much as you want, but facts are facts. Facts are facts. People have quit and left this game because the way the story is, to the point where they had to apologize. So, I mean... Say, you can call me all the names you want, but the facts are facts. I'm still willing to hear this game out, but it's not helping, still. Like, the one part I really liked was Herta! And it had nothing to do with Penacony, Amphorius. If anything, I've yet to see Herta show up. Charles? Acheron's story was a non-factor because it happened off-screen. I'm talking about the stuff that we got to experience firsthand. First of all, you're saying you didn't like Rappa's part. It was just one little part in the story. Acheron's story happened off-screen, and I hate that hoe. I hate her so bad. You think I hate Rappa? No, I hate Acheron. I'm gonna be honest, Acheron, if you erased all her parts in the story, which is pretty much erased itself because she does shit off-screen, like, no, there's one major part with her, no, two. There's 2 parts with her, and that's it. Most of her shit happened off-screen. Most of it happened off-screen. She was there a little bit at the beginning, a little bit at the middle, and then a little bit at the end. Tell me I'm wrong. I don't care how important you say she is, she's not important. Literally, she was a little bit at the beginning, a little bit in the middle, and a little bit at the end. Tell me I'm wrong. No, so far there's not been anything good other than Herta. Castris was fine, but that shit's gonna be forgotten in the grand scheme of history. It really will. I've already forgotten it, honestly. Yeah, Rappa was the shit at the end. This shit's still ongoing. This isn't an epilogue, like we're still in the middle of the story. So no, so far everything's been... The first patch was bad, but everything is mid. AKA boring. So they upgraded from being bad to being boring. I'm sorry, that is not much of a step up. And the casters thing, that was nice, is ultimately just a side thing to the main shit which is going on, which is the flame chase. I'm sorry, but like, Castris is no longer important anymore. Her part's done. That's it. I feel like her part was very overplayed. I won't lie, I think Firefly's part was overplayed too, but it left an emotional impact, I think. Yeah. Being bored, what is it? Apathy is way worse than just being bad, because at least being bad is memorable. Like the room. I'd rather be bad than boring. It's just boring. So far, anyway. So far. I'm still waiting to see when the destruction comes up and when Herta comes up. The moment Herta comes in, I'll be engaged. But right now, we're all just boo-hooing and... Okay. Fool. But I'd rather be bad than boring, because at least it's fun to be bad. You know what I mean? There's the fun in that. Yeah, for real, March, hurry up!
What I've lost.
I already forgot she was.
Is
I
a
forgot she was even in
mentor
this.
and a comrade in arms. You should rest.
Okay.
I'm skipping ahead.
See you later, everyone.
Alright, cool. Now I want to see what Treeby has to say. I'm very interested.
Lady Treeby.
You know, I hated the parts with Acheron in it for Penacony, but again, they're like flash in the pan moments where she shows up, goes high, and then F's off. And she was barely a part of the end. You know who was mostly important at the end? Adventurine! Acheron is set dressing. That's all she is. Big boob set dressing. Which is why I didn't like her, because I wanted her to be more involved in the story, not just boobs, cleavage to bounce around when something important is happening.
Little Gray.
I can't stand her.
You're back.
Lady Treeby,
If you had a full year of more Penacony content,
Snowy,
I wouldn't mind.
Please don't apologize to us. You went to the Grove to prepare yourself for the threats to Akama. You didn't do anything wrong.
Because there are a lot of stories they could have done, but because of time, they didn't do it.
We were always by Aggie's side throughout this long journey. So, we understood her thoughts better than anyone. She knew she wouldn't see the end of the Flame Chase journey. Yet, she gave everything without hesitation. For the future of everyone.
But Charles, you're misunderstanding the point of the end. The point of the end, like you're thinking of it too logically. At the time, it struck a very emotional chord. A lot of people found that very emotional, and I did a little bit. Not as much as the other people, but still. Wait, is he alive or no? He's not alive. We haven't seen him yet. What are you talking about? Main point. I don't understand what the point of it is, I won't lie, but the main point isn't like, you know, a logistics, oh, you know, we're stopping this one. No, and I see it as a beautiful scene that made me actually feel feelings, that made me look at Adventurine and he completed his own emotional journey. And that's more important. So, to me, that more speaks on Yule. Now I'm saying that's bad. Like, it's fine to not feel emotional with something, but it's okay to not emotionally connect with a lot. But there is stuff to emotionally connect to. I saw it as Adventurine's own soulful journey. And I saw him. He went through a character growth. That was part of the character growth. That's a beautiful thing. I love seeing characters grow. Like, to me, that was the point. Was him growing and realizing... I forgot what he's supposed to realize. It was just beautiful. I remember, like, tearing up. He looked at him... He found peace. And he never had peace with himself. He found peace. That was the point. And that's beautiful. Finding peace in nihility while looking at the dark abyss and you find peace. You're okay with yourself. That's a beautiful thing. It's okay to find, that's the main point. You find peace with yourself. And there's nothing more beautiful than that, in my opinion. That's a beautiful message. Because there's some people who go through their lives never finding peace. And he learned how to find that with himself. So that's the real point. At least that's how I interpret it anyway. And I think that's the real victory. Is he accepted himself. Because I think he hated himself, no? Yeah, I think he hated himself. Now, he accepted himself. And that's the real point. So, You miss the real point. The point isn't the goal of whatever the IPC wanted. The goal, well, what he achieved wasn't the goal he set out for. It's an internal goal, not an external goal. And that to me is more beautiful. And which is why it's remembered and why it's called Pikakoni for a reason. You know what I mean? It's literally the meme, it's the friends we made along the way. Oh. You know what I mean? But yeah, the only reason why I believe that is because, you know, he saw the kid part of himself. You know what I mean? No. That's the point. Because obviously it's not... The point is more an internal character growth than an external doing the thing. Because obviously he failed. Duh. Duh. Anyone with eyes can see he failed. And you know what? That's okay. That's why I didn't take A. He failed, and that's fine. Because he walked away with something more precious. And that's more of a win. That's a win in my book. Now the other 10 Stonehearts don't see it. Obviously, that's why he had the thing in the video. But Diamond, I wanted to call him Pink Diamond. Oh, I'm so Steven Universe brain. Diamond, for one reason or another, is like, it's whatever. That's why he got the stone back. But that's the thing. That's the real point. And if you don't, the character growth, no matter how you describe the character growth, there was character growth of some time. And that was the point. At least when it came for him acknowledging himself. Because, you know, he's talking to his kid self. That's acknowledging yourself as it gets. You know what I mean? So, yeah, he failed. But that's the point. Anyway, back to the shit. Let's talk to Red Rocket. Watch crying on cry some more.
Right now, the last thing Akuma needs is a leader wallowing in self-pity.
The scroll over there was entrusted to us by Aggie. She instructed us to hand it over to you when the time was right.
So far, I see no character growth here.
Now's the right time.
None of these characters have grown.
Finan, my humble student, my trusted colleague. As I write this, you are locked in a battle of words with the Council of Elders, fighting for the survival of the Flame Chase journey on a battlefield where the smoke of war is invisible. I deeply regret and feel guilty for hastily pushing you and the Trailblazer into the debate. But please forgive me. At that moment, I could not afford to show any sign of weakness before you, as it would have crushed your morale. I considered the debate a routine affair, assuming I could win merely with the support and experience we'd accumulated over centuries. But I underestimated Kindness and her party's cunning, and also the deterioration of my own senses. The trap was likely set by the debater Calictus. He had prepared a severed golden thread in advance, revealing it to the public when Kindness was faltering in the debate.
Who grew? If anything, Aglaya, she never grew. She's always been the same. It's just the one part we saw with her showing feelings for Cypher. But that's always been there. We just haven't seen it yet. Like, it's always been there. There's no growth. She's been the same. I like to see growth. I like to see change. Nothing's changed. Other than she died. So, no, so far no one's grown here except Finon. I don't like it, but I see it. But it's the boring hero growth where, you know, they're all go-lucky and happy and then they turn serious. You know what I mean? Like, that kind of growth, that's not meaningful growth, that's just boring. That's not, like, you know, it's the little kid really having to take on his adult duties. Okay, cool. That's just growing up. Like, what about him changed? We will see. We'll see later on if he changes in the story, though. Like, you know, like actual growth, not just, you know, him putting on a mean face because it's time to, you know, put down the Star Wars toys and pick up a tie in his suitcase, not suitcase, his briefcase, and go into the office. You know what I mean? Like, that's just putting on an face.
He claimed I was reading everyone's thoughts.
He's still sniffling like a baby.
To cheat in the debate. I could have countered that low tactic in 100 ways. But my words slipped out before I could even think about them.
You know what I would have liked? If she died while protecting Cypher. I would have liked that. That showed actual growth. Well, no, she showed she'd have. She's the same the entire time. She likes Cypher like a pseudo daughter. But I would like to see it though. But we don't know how she died. She wasn't protecting anyone. Or was she? We don't know how she died. Like, we just, you know, it blacked out. They were standing around her, and then now, you know, she fell.
With deceitful scoundrels like you in the crowd, I have no choice but to rely on the golden thread to keep watch over everything in this holy city. You can imagine the reaction that comment provoked. At that moment, I felt my time was running short. The divinity in this body.
Oh boy, congrats on being the final boss! Now carry me.
That is not the essence of me. I am a daughter of humanity, born of my mother, and I will die as a human. Realizing that my humanity was fading, I began to plan my exit.
Now this I like.
What kind of departure would not waste such a belated death? I have yet to find the ideal answer.
I like this.
But I knew I couldn't simply fade away in my sleep like anyone else. The serpents have always lurked in the darkness, terrified of their heads being cut off by the golden thread.
I like this.
If my departure were to be calm and uneventful, it would only lead to a swarm of those serpents emerging from their nests. Regrettably, a peaceful death is a luxury.
You better carry me, Hiki.
I must feign weakness.
I want to try to play the Guardian, see how I feel about it.
Those serpents lose patience and act rashly. Just as they think they've struck and sunk their fangs into my heels. That's when I'll strike back, igniting the final blaze to burn away the threats hidden in the shadows. The blaze soaring into the sky might sow fear and confusion, but I have no worries about people losing their way.
I like this.
After all, Alchema still has you to guide them, Finon. You're not perfect, Finon. I've witnessed your confusion, recklessness, and deep sensitivity, dawn after dawn. The heavy burdens of your past have always weighed you down, inflicting deep pain. Yet, in your way, you are perfect. You embrace everyone's imperfections, always ready to find the precious qualities hidden beneath their rough exteriors. Unconditionally. That might be what sets our Sky Father Kefili apart from other deities. They recognize the imperfections in their creations, yet still choose to shine their light on them.
I like that.
Offering protection with unconditional love. Finon, while you zealously pursued strife, believing it to be your destined path, From the very beginning, my thoughts have never changed. You are the destined world-bearer of Amphorius, the gate to Amphorius's future. Go, complete the flame-chased journey of the prophecy, ignite the stars, and inspire hope in the hearts of humanity. I will be waiting at the end of the West Wind, looking forward to the miracle you will create.
Aglaya, how could I possibly be worthy of the burning torch you've passed into my hands? Along, can you do me a favor?
Don't speak to him, please. Oh, God.
Please deliver a message to Lord Crateros. Have him gather the Holy City Guards and the Kremnoans to spread the word from door to door. At the lucid hour tomorrow, Finan will speak at the Marmorial Palace. Urge everyone who has concerns about the Holy City's future and the Flame Chase journey to attend this gathering. Tell them Aglaya has left Amphorius the seeds of hope. Thank you. It's been a harrowing day for everyone. Please make sure to rest well and collect your thoughts. I need to prepare. Cortonis, what brings you to Marmorial Palace? I plan to get everything settled before coming to see you. Is there something urgent, Cortonis?
How are you holding up, I wanted to see. Better than I expected, you seem.
There's no room for doubt anymore. It's time to take action and show everyone that the leadership of the Chrysos heirs is still strong.
Right, your assessment is. Now, here. Take this.
Is this it? You've completed it.
Dawnmaker. The name I've chosen for it. Before dawn, prepare for battle. For tomorrow, wield your sword. Befits your stature, it does. Chrysos heir.
Dawn, unbelievable. You've never seen that black-clad sword master. You've recreated this so precisely, just from what I described.
Precise, your description. Imbued it with the power of dawn I already have. Guided by your will, gleam with golden flames. Its blade will wield it. May triumph always be yours.
Thank you, Cortonis. I will use this sword to protect the beings of Amphorius.
Another thing there is.
What's this?
Stored here. The remnants of Aglaya's divinity are. This was her commission. Her death she had long foreseen.
Can she still hear us?
It's difficult to confirm. About divinity, we know very little. In this way, she wanted to be with you. Always.
I understand. Let me keep it. With this, I'll have another constant companion by my side. May this world never have need for a deliverer. someone told me long ago.
How you doing, butter knives?
But when the world dashed her hopes and fell into disarray, if she could see me now, leading from the front, rallying people against their destiny, she would surely smile.
How will the Holy City continue without Lady Goldweaver? Look! Lord Finan is here.
I like how we're still in the bads. In their shoes, no less. Ugh, I'd hate it.
Not long ago, I spoke at the Citizens' Assembly at Dawncloud. I wrestled with every word, searching for the right ones to rally support and keep the Chrysos Heir's flame chase alive. In the end, I remembered a lesson from one of my teachers. In battles where words are weapons, outrage and blind passion often overpower reason. I followed his strategy. I painted my opponents as nothing more than pests, tore apart their character, and laid out their crimes. The strategy worked. I secured enough votes to achieve my goal, but afterward, there wasn't even a flicker of joy. I realized that apparent victory masked a deeper failure. In my pursuit of success, I fueled division and strayed far from my very purpose that led me to the flame chase journey.
That's it for us in a nutshell.
This journey was supposed to unify, not divide.
That's what I think, too, Gatefish.
Strengthen us, not weaken us. It was the gold thread that mended our rifts in the past. Some saw it as a means of surveillance, a tool of control. But no one can deny that it was Aglaya who held this city and even this shattered world together. Now she is gone. Yes, as you have heard, the demigod Aglaya, who guarded the holy city for a millennium, has indeed fallen.
Who murdered Lady Goldweaver?
Find the murderer! Make them pay!
I felt the same as all of you initially. I wanted to stand here beside
Yeah, kill people,
you,
yeah,
condemn
yeah!
the sinners,
Rabble,
to
rabble,
discuss
rabble!
retribution, and to see justice brought down upon them. But my perspective has changed. The golden threads that once bound this city have unraveled. Yet no one is celebrating their freedom from control. In the empty markets,
kill people!
bath
Something
chambers,
happened! Yeah!
one feeling lingers. Unease. Deep down, we all know the last safeguard against the harm we may do to each other is gone. No divine power will protect us from the malice in our hearts. From now on, only the moral code we choose to uphold for ourselves will stand between us and the abyss.
Finan has a way with words.
Shut up. Listen. And shut up again.
Oh, all right.
The flame chase journey is nearing its end. With only one titan left for the Chrysos heirs to conquer. Aquila! Before I rise to the skies, I challenge you
Cast out the shadows and malice within your hearts. Let your spirit shine brighter than the sky itself. Let me bear witness. Even without the divine authority of romance, Akuma will remain a sanctuary in these end times. A place for the kind people Aglaya dreamed of. The kind of people foretold in prophecy. A better people!
God, that guy's so chiseled. That guy's so chiseled. Jesus Christ. Jesus.
I appreciate.
He looked
your
like Fine on
willingness
in that
to
one
accept the challenge.
music video.
You have reminded me.
Kill the bad people,
that
make better
Aglaya
people.
left me
Yeah.
perhaps the simplest duty in the world. To bear the burden of creation, I need only to give one thing. It's a gift she once gave me without hesitation, and now I share it with each of you.
Better story.
Unshakable.
Nah, I'm letting him cook. We're letting him cook.
There's still a long way to go before
I mean, we're like how many
Amphorius is
patches in?
reborn.
They're still cooking, but sure.
But we will not forget the past as we move forward. For the memories of Amphorius will always benefit future generations.
Yeah, because they'll have everything in one
Allow
go.
me this moment.
Not be piecemeal this shit.
I want to borrow a few minutes of your time to commemorate a demigod who protected
I thought you said a
the holy
demi-goat.
city for a millennium.
A demi-goat.
She was Akuma's dressmaker.
Demi-goat.
The leader of the Chrysos heirs. The Gold Weaver. Aglaya. And her greatest feat was being a selfless person.
So far, I still like the last one better.
That singing sounds so familiar. That's our song, and Snowy used to love it.
Last patch still better.
Yes.
So,
Lady Tree.
no.
For that child filled
No.
with anxiety. Your songs always dispelled the clouds in my heart. Even if for just a moment.
But we gotta see, we gotta let it finish.
Snowy was so cute and kind when he was little. Now, you've grown so much. Maybe not as cute, but still just as kind.
Trian is the goat.
Time spares no one, so there's nothing we can do. But kindness.
Just like Amphorius, anything that's good in this world, you kill it.
In me.
Except the Glay. Trian's the only one. Oh yeah, and
The
Anaxa.
light is as bright as ever. Keep it
Anaxa
up
and Trian.
Stay strong.
Even though I didn't like Castris, she was too good. Kill her.
See you, Snowy.
Goodbye, Lady Tree.
I heard what you said.
Oh, we're saying goodbye to them all one by one.
The debate tactics I've taught you are nothing but sleight of hand?
Not at all, Professor Anaxa. Honestly, without those techniques you taught me, the Flame Chase journey might not have survived.
Good thing your head's still clear. The Chrysos heir of Kefali. I had no idea you had it in you while I was drilling those formulas in your head in class.
Who could have thought, Professor? By the way, I've completely forgotten those formulas now.
Some things never change. In our next lives, I'll teach you how to truly embrace your divine
I want to know what
duties.
Castris showed in Axa.
I'll be waiting. Goodbye, Professor Anaxa. Miss Castros? Aren't you going to say something?
Lord Finan, you have always been so approachable. Ever since we first met, you've seen me as a friend. It was the first time I understood what everyday friendship was like. But that's dangerous.
Dangerous?
Laughing and chatting with you, I sometimes forget who I am. And for someone with my kind of power, that's a real hazard.
I hadn't thought of it that way. Sorry, I forgot to consider your perspective.
Okay.
No apologies.
You got me there.
Despite
you got me
everything,
there. Her boobs, okay.
Thinking back on the times we spent together makes me really happy.
I feel the same.
Goodbye, Finan.
Is that what the coin said?
Goodbye, Gastras.
She didn't have much of value to say. Trian had more to say. Anaxa had more to say.
Remember, Finan, after completing the flame chase, leave the decision to initiate the miracle of Genesis to the Amphorians.
Now she has real things to say.
The Chrysos heirs are the executors of the prophecy, yet they, the people, are the true masters of this world.
Much as I hate
Rest
Aglaya,
assured,
she had more to everyone
always
had
keep your
Castros is
teachings
the
in
most
mind.
useless one.
The difference between a presumptuous hero and a tyrant.
Aglaya's given some
is
good
a fine
advice.
line.
Well said. You've got a good memory.
It's late. Anything else you'd like to add?
Anything else? Even in your imagination, I'm not one to show my vulnerable side.
No worries. I've long understood how difficult it is for you to open up completely.
Damn, even in death she still
Thank
won't. Okay,
For
fair.
bringing me here, Aglaya. You saved me.
Maybe what I wanted to say wasn't you, child. But this crumbling world. Goodbye, Finan.
Goodbye, Aglaya.
Did you forget me?
Did he die?
Forget you.
What? Yeah, you're
Why
dead.
did
What the
ever?
fuck? Why are
We
you?
aren't
Bruh.
parting ways forever. You're just off to guard the gates at Castrum Kremnos.
Yeah, honestly, why?
Let's not make this
Why
a
is your gay
tearful
lover
farewell.
here?
You know just how to make a person uncomfortable.
Bruh. He's not dead. The
I have a
fuck?
feeling we'll meet again in this lifetime.
That's because you're
Let's
not
have another
dead!
showdown then. Deliver.
What do you mean? I have a feeling we'll meet again. You're not. I'm gonna see you at the gay pride parade next week! The fuck you mean we're gonna have a feeling, bruh? You RSVP'd! It's in the group chat! Oh my god, oh my god, Mighty's pissing me off more than I lot. That actually pissed me off. What the fuck you mean? It's like saying Yuki goes, I have a feeling we'll meet again in this lifetime. Bitch, I'm gonna call you right after when the stream's over! The fuck? Like, actually, that pisses me off. That's so stupid. You didn't die. Shut up. Stupid. Jesus. Actually made me crash out for a minute. Okay. That was stupid. That was stupid. I have a feeling I'll meet you later. Yes, we're gonna have dinner at Wendy's later. We talked about this earlier. The Alzheimer's is kicked in again, bruh. I'd rather hear about the Golden Dove again. So stupid. Anyway. That's like negative 10 million. Maybe the rest will make up for whatever that fucking we'll meet again this lifetime. The Forces told me we'll meet again another time. Shut the fuck up. I have a feeling we'll meet again this lifetime. This is what I say to my friends when I log off Discord before I log back in tomorrow. I'm gonna assume they were too busy firing the Paimon VA when they wrote this. Okay.
That's very confident of you. I've changed since then.
No, you haven't!
Have you seen this sword?
You think
it's a masterpiece freshly forged by Cartonis.
You got a sword and suddenly you're changed?
A bold statement for a mere mortal who hasn't yet claimed the power of a titan.
Alzheimer's man even said you got a piece of tin! And now you're suddenly different. It's the same clothes! Bro, you didn't even change your pants! What do you mean you're a different person? It's the equivalent of a guy getting new sunglasses and going, I have changed. No, bitch, you know you haven't. You just overspent that money on your Ray-Bans. No one believes you. You deserve your idiot boyfriend.
See you around. Find enough Ides Elysiae.
Never mind, I want to go back to having casters say like a bunch of nothing again. What's on aviators? I've changed. Oh my god. Hey, let's go. Thank you. Hey, 12. Hey. It's been a year. No, pretzels. Oh, awesome. Yes, they have, but it's gonna be a process of like switching all the shit and having them record the stuff. Oh my god, I'm sorry. Sorry for the crash out. Like, I unironically crashed out. Plugs nose hair, I've changed. Oh my god, yeah. Speaking of character growth, as I said, that's not character growth. This is... Hold on. I know the perfect meme to describe this. Hold on. I know exactly what I want to look at. Hold on. I have the perfect meme for this. Cuts off foreskin, I have changed. Oh, I mean, to be fair, that's different. I feel that's very different. Hold on, I know the perfect thing to bring up for this. That's not character growth. You just got a piece of tin. Alright, let me show you what I'm talking about. This is the kind of character growth that Emporius has, okay? Right here. Where is it? This is fight on right now. This is fight on in a nutshell. Except replace the hat with a sword. Born to dilly-dally, forced to lock in. Shit's not changed. He just he's forced to lock in. When he prefers to dilly-dally. Like, bruh. Nothing's changed. You're still a kitten. Now you're just a kitten in a hat. Or a kitten with a sword. In this case. Nothing about you's changed. I'm sorry. You're still crying. You're just crying with more responsibilities, bruh. Making the dilly-dally or lock-in is fucked up. Bruh, I know! Making the dilly-dallyer forced to lock in sucks, but that, at the end of the day, there's still a dilly-dallyer. You know what I mean? Oh my god, the remembrance skins. Don't get me fucking started on the remembrance skins. Literally, the remembrance skins are the biggest, like, spot the difference I've ever seen. If you want to know what's the difference with the freaking, Revenant, her feet are a little bit cleaner. And so her arms, I think, I don't know. They're too covered up with all the crap she wears. The biggest spot the difference. I know why, Iki's explained it to me. It's them becoming their true self, not affected by the night rain, but the biggest spot the difference you've ever played in your life are those skins. Like, the Revenant one's the worst. I get why. It's just the worst. So she cleans up her legs. Okay. Cool. I had to squint to find. Anyway, so Finon hasn't changed. He's literally is being forced to lock in against his will. When he unlocks in for the moments he gets, he's gonna change. Oh no, the Revenant has great skins. That's not what we're talking about, Charles. You look me in the eye and tell me that the Remembrance skin is good. Story-wise, sure, but people don't care about skins because of the story? Hell no! The Remembrance skin for the Revenant is ass! It's booty cheeks! Aw, thank you. The only good Remembrance skin are the Guardian. What happens to the Guardian and the Raider? What do they get? Does the Guardian get a not messed up wing? Because I plan on trying to play the Guardian. I plan on trying him out, whenever I play. Guardian has a helmet? Well, at least it's different. Okay, as long as the helmet looks cool, that's all that matters. Substantial differences. At least not to the point where I have to stare at it like I'm being punked. Raider takes off his upper armor. Ooh, sexy. Does he have a six-pack? I'm asking for a friend. I'm asking for a friend. Recluse takes off her hat. I don't like that. She's cooler with the hat on. Oh, he does. Dude's pretty ripped and handsome. It'd be kind of funny if he had like a dad bod under there, wouldn't it? That would like break down all perceptions, and that would mess with a lot of people. If the Wilder he had a dad bod underneath there. She puts her friend's skin. It's not removing her hat. She puts on her friend's skin. What the frick? I guess that'll be explained in the story whenever you experience that. I'm sure there's a story reason why. That's funny. He's pretty ripped and handsome. Anyway, let us continue on. What about for the Executioner? What does he look like? It puts the friendship on its skin for real. What does the Executioner look like? Does his hair get really long and pretty? Like really long and pretty? Oh, that's cool. I hope his hair is. He has a C-section. What the frick? What do you mean it's a C-section? He was pregnant. He was carrying. He was with child. Mazel tov, I suppose. Mazel tov. Oh, like Kratos. I get it. Anyway, let's continue with this.
It's a date, Mighty Moose.
You're so gay!
What a poignant, yet splendid journey. And it's still not over yet, is it?
Yes, Cyrene.
I was right. In the end, you did become the deliverer in this story.
Ooh.
A lot has changed while you were away. I've met so many people. I've tried so many things. I've found new resolve.
Probably gay fish.
And I've let go of some
The pregnancy got complicated.
I'm not the same person I used to be.
You're not fooling nobody! You're being forced to lock in! No one believes you!
But to me, you've never changed at all, Finan.
Yes! You never changed! You are the same idiot! Who's really gay? It has a dumb boyfriend, Beefcake Hottie! Bruh! You are trying to tell me you're like one of those like Sigma wolves when no you're not! Nuh-uh! Stop. Thank you, Siren, for pointing out. He literally hasn't changed. That tin hasn't changed shit. Anyway. It's driving me crazy. No character progression has happened this day. Maybe in Cypher, though.
This place holds so many different kinds of memories.
Cypher, though. I think there is a slight
Gold
change
Weaver
happening in her.
here, all the way down the mountain. But my eyes aren't what they used to be 1,000 years ago.
Cypher, you...
Seamstress. Tell me, does Akuma have any treasures so rare that not even your... I mean, our shop has seen?
Of course it has. I heard there's a gem of all worlds hidden somewhere in Dawn Cloud. Apparently, it's a piece that fell out of the Dawn device. It's truly a priceless treasure, being a part of Kefali's divine body. Even I, the Gold Weaver, cannot witness its glamour.
Oh, like the things that come off of
Gem of all
that preservation guy.
Nice! Got it! Well, please keep looking after the shop while I...
Let me guess, Cypherer. You're probably already plotting to sneak into Dawn Cloud to steal that gem, aren't you? And your next move is probably trying to sell it to the highest bidder, then distribute that money to the poor and the refugees in the Holy City?
Look, seamstress. Are you sure you aren't peeking into my head with your golden threads?
You might be skilled at covering up lies, but your compassion is all over your face, plain as day. Don't lie to yourself. Do you honestly think this is the right thing to do, Cypher?
Change.
What else am I supposed to do? That's the only thing I can do with my power.
You keep talking about how I have the potential to become a good person. Or even what people call a hero.
I feel like
I
that
don't know what I need
sometimes.
to do to get there. I can't weave golden dresses like you. I can't sing as well as Miss Hyceelins, and I definitely don't know as much as Big Sis Treeby. The only things I'm good at are the underhanded street smarts that no one even respects. But I still want to be worthy of you. I want to prove that you've made the right choice. Even thieves can dream. Right?
I know, Cypher. I know. You are justified in your anger. Destiny is never fair. And your path is doomed to be even worse than everyone else's. You are fated to walk in the dark and bear the world's misunderstanding in this journey. But you have to believe that everyone in this world is unique in their own way. I am convinced that you're the only one who can bear the authority of trickery, even if you have to contend with the legendary 300 master thieves of Dolos.
Aglaya.
Would you say that Sparkle was crazy
I just
cute?
want everyone to
She's just
believe
crazy.
that the world is beautiful.
But I vibes with it. I vibes. That's
And
why you
that
didn't get Hammer 8.
everyone is simple and kind. If only I could get everyone to believe that. Would that lie become reality? If enough people believed in it, even though it's a lie.
Lies will always be lies, Cypher. But sometimes they can be more noble than the truth.
Are you really planning to just stand there forever? Honestly, sneaking around doesn't suit you, Deliverer.
I never thought I could slip past your sharp ears, Miss Cypher. I just didn't think it'd be right to interrupt when you're obviously lost in thought.
I love the music that plays in Dawn Cloud.
Still as charming with your words as ever, boy. Your speech at the public baths wasn't half bad, I'll admit. It managed to touch my heart. Just a smidge.
Thank you. I had a feeling back then that you were in the audience. Intuition certainly is a thing of wonder.
Oh, and you didn't call me out on the spot. You waited all this time to tell me.
Well, I thought you'd need some time to yourself. After she passed away.
None of your business. Enough small talk. Tell me, what kind of trouble did you run into that you need me, the super old-timer, to step in?
We've only met a couple of times, but you've always gone straight to business. I respect that about you, old-timer, so I'll cut to the chase. You're probably aware that Aglaya has earned the support of the entire city for the Chrysos heirs. Everyone believes that she died at the hands of council members who were against the flame chase, and the citizens' fury has been dragging these schemers out of the shadows one by one. But they didn't get everybody. To this day, we still haven't found Elder Kynus, the leader of the cleaners.
Ah, I see. You're afraid she'll do something wild now that she's pushed into a corner, aren't you?
Yes. I believe that Kefali's core flame, forever enshrined above the council theater, would be the opposition's final trump card against the Chrysos heirs. We're setting out to campaign against Aquila in a few days. With the Chrysos heirs gone, it'll be their best chance to strike.
You think those desperate dogs will try to snatch the core flame while you're gone? So, you want me to give them a nice long walk while you're away, right?
You sure saw right through me, Miss Cipher. I know exactly what you can do. Godlike speed, perfect disguises, untraceable movement, and that most enigmatic authority of trickery. I have only one request. Please, use whatever tricks you need to protect Kefali's core flame. Even if you have to deceive the rest of the Chrysos heirs as well.
Uh-huh. Hey, Deliverer. Do you honestly think that there's no way I'll turn you down? Do you even have any plan Bs if I decide to nope out on this?
Nope out?
As the
I
demigod
love
of
that.
trickery, there are no other trump cards in the world that can outrank you. I'm sure you know the answer to your own question, Miss Cipher.
What confidence. You talk as if you have everything in the palm of your hand. Huh. So you did learn a thing or two from her. I'll give you that. Then let me tell you something you don't know. The Flame Reaver. They've been watching Akama closely.
You mean...
Bet you didn't expect that, huh? I've been tracking them all this time. And this is my conclusion. That lunatic may have lost their mind.
What?
But they're no fool. Why do you think they
What are
haven't
you
made a
talking about? I'm
move
taking
on
the
Akama
nail polish on my nails. And I had to get the, whatchamacallit,
Professor Anaxa once analyzed this.
the plastic to get
He
the
thought-
cotton balls from.
It was probably because Kefali's core flame was protected by the Council of Elders' secret arts.
Secret
here's
arts
the
are
acetone.
good. I could break those mechanisms with the flick
need to
of
buy
my
more.
finger. Allow me to let you in on the actual secret. They probably held off from attacking Akama because the Seamstress's defense network was way tougher than you thought. Now that she's gone, and you're heading out to the Eye of Twilight.
Oh yeah, the
With the
Date
city's
Everything
defenses in
game.
shambles.
You think that's worth trying?
What a dangerous situation we find ourselves in. But since you're the one who brought it up, I'm guessing you already have a solution in mind.
And you're listening to a toilet rapping crap and you're blaming me for it? Wow.
Just look how ridiculously calm you are right now.
Wow. Blaming it on the
But you just
dog.
did
The dog didn't do anything.
Consider this a 2-for-1 deal. I'll keep that lunatic entertained on top of protecting Kefali's core flame. You owe a big favor after this.
You have my deepest gratitude. That Flame Reaver's power is truly unfathomable. Please be careful.
Don't forget, Deliverer. There's a fundamental truth in this world. Cyphera will always get the last laugh. No need to worry about a demigod. I'll do my job. So you need to make sure you don't die before you pay me.
Oh, we get to play as Hyacinth. Hey. Alright, cool.
I'm back. I've been trying to stay away from here since the Black Tide destroyed the grove. And through that, stay away from the memories that might make me sad. But the wind keeps pulling me back. Maybe that's the Twilight Courtyard's duty, after all. I know, little Ika. I know. I too miss the days when we all studied together. But we have an even more important mission this time round. Lord Finan has already set the date to campaign against Aquila. Being a descendant of the Sky People, You're right. At least I can still afford to get lost in thought once in a while. Oh, ancestors. Please wait for just a bit longer. The time I spent in the grove deserves some reminiscence. This was where Professor Anaxa gave us the lesson. I can still see that day in my mind.
And that was your last lesson in the Grove. Now, each of you will head off on your own path. How much the Grove's teachings can help you in the real world depends on how well you can put knowledge into practice. However, heed this warning. If you ever do anything disgraceful out there, don't ever claim you were the student of Anaxagoras, one of the 7 sages.
Professor Anaxa, there are still other classes scheduled on the calendar. Are you sure you didn't...
Firstly, call me Professor Anaxagoras. Secondly, to clarify, the last lesson means the last lesson I will teach you. I will be entering seclusion from today onwards to research ancient alchemy, and all my teaching activities will be put on hold.
Ah, I see. So you're saying that the lessons taught by all the other teachers aren't good enough to be considered lessons?
All you do every day is wag that sharp tongue of yours. That's a credit deduction, Finan of Ides Elysiae.
Okay.
I have nothing left to say. Next.
Please wait, Professor. According to the Grove's protocols for a cohort's final class, the lecturer should take some time in that lesson to discuss the students' post-graduation aspirations with them and guide them toward a solid path. Surely you can't skip such a crucial step, Professor.
The teaching assistant, Miss Hyacinth, is truly Professor Anaxa's nemesis.
Why is Cass just having why is there other personality
Since
out right now?
Hyacinthia insists on this, let's go through the process. Since some of you are so eager to speak, why don't we start with you, Finan of Ides Elysiae? what is your post-graduation aspiration?
Me? Well, it's not exactly.
Get on with my dumb, angry
aspiration,
boyfriend.
but
I understand.
The only thing
I relate.
want to do is to protect the people I care about.
I also like dumb, angry men.
I see. So you want to be a hero? How boring. Next.
Next is so relatable.
Say.
Yeah, you're boring. Next. And Castor's other personality is showing. I love
Castorus, you've been giggling for quite some time. How about you go next?
Perhaps my answer is a bit vague and meaningless, Professor Anaxagoras, but I hope the world can be freed from the agony of death, so that every living being may find calming peace.
How naive. So naive that it makes me want to weep for your fairy tale. See, this is why I don't want to follow those outdated protocols. All I get are boring answers. Since you suggested this whole process, why don't you wrap this up, Hyacinthia? Share your aspiration with everyone, and let's see if yours stands out.
So it's finally my turn. Good thing I came prepared. My aspiration is nothing less than completing the final blank page at the end of the hero's epic.
Blank page? An interesting description. Do explain, assistant.
I've read all of Amphorius's heroic epics while studying at the Grove, and a common thread came to my attention. Almost every epic ends with a description of the hero's achievements. But few mention how the everyday people of that time lived. No one recorded the struggles and suffering the commoners endured.
So you're saying that, instead of legendary heroes, you're more focused on commoners living on the peripheries of historical records.
Perhaps I'm influenced by my background. My ancestor, Seliosi the Day Thunder Knight, raised her spear against the sky and ushered in the flame-chasing era that continues to this day. Her story is told to every child descended from the Skyfolk. We have no doubts about Seliosi's greatness, yet her towering figure overshadowed every record from that entire era. What about the Day Thunder Knight's family, allies, and friends? What about the survivors and those who died in the great battles? Whenever I think about their stories by the campfire, I realize the details of those legends have been long lost. And only Seliosi's name remains. Her brilliance had become as blinding as Aquila's, lording over everything on the ground. That's why I'm glad that my era does not lack heroes. All my ancestors had was a sad past. But I have a future I want to protect. Instead of becoming a hero and ushering in a golden deluge to baptize the world anew, I want to stay in the backline and save all the ordinary humans from drowning in the rising waves. I wish not to return to the sky, but to walk among the masses on Earth. I believe it's the only way for the saga of creation to include a footnote for the everyday people in its blank page.
That's a lot of words for saying a doctor.
I'm getting embarrassed from remembering how I said all that, but my beliefs have never changed. Now I really have a chance to stay behind the hero's front line and realize my dream. Danny, what are you doing here?
Oh, not this guy. Blah, blah, blah.
You guessed it. To reach Aquila's realm in the sky, descendants of the Sky People must perform a bloodline ceremony, summon the spirits of our ancestors, and get their blessings. That's the only way for creatures on Earth to forge the rainbow bridge to the sky. And the soul of the first ancestor I want to see is here in the grove. Don't worry. I have little Ika with me. You will protect me, won't you? Good, Ika.
I know, right?
Well, what brings you here, Danny?
Titans, blah, blah, blah.
Right. If all goes as planned, you and Gray will be able to go home after this mission, won't you?
Blah, 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 blah.
Could it be that you too have some kind of hidden powers to make prophecies now? No, I didn't understand that either, little Ika. Since we've already met up, why don't you come with me, Danny?
No! Stay away! I think Dan Hunk's have his VA replaced if he hasn't come back by 3.5. I hope so.
That's the dependable express guard for you. So, shall we get going?
This way.
The chroma coffer is vibrating. There must be memories of an ancestor.
Oh.
This is the divine object of the Sky People, the chroma coffer. Our ancestors dictated that when a descendant of the Sky Folk is ready to challenge Aquila again, they must first awaken the spirits of their ancestors with the chroma coffer and receive their benediction. Only after this can the chosen Sky Folk reascend to the heavens. Very prudent, wouldn't you say? The soul of an ancestor slumbers here. Now, I will awaken them. I am Hyacinthia from the Twilight Courtyard, a descendant of the sky who has inherited the duty of flame chase. The time has come to fulfill our clan's destiny. I will join the heroes of the prophecy to return to the sky and retrieve the core flame. Ancestor, please bestow upon me your generous blessing.
Who has awakened me?
It's I, Hyacinthia, a descendant of the Sky People. I apologize for interrupting your slumber. You are Lord Crispus, aren't you?
Sounds like a potato chip.
I've read your story in our family tree.
I know, right? That's what I'm thinking.
You were a righteous judge who vindicated many who were wrongfully
Oh, that's good,
accused.
Pretzels. That's good.
I never imagined someone in this era would still remember my name. So, our bloodline and duty have continued to this distant age.
Indeed, it has. I have awakened you in the hope of receiving your blessing. For the flame chase journey is nearing its perfect conclusion. And retrieving the core flame of Aquila is the final challenge the heroes will
Hopefully not the shit ones like Kaching.
Perfect conclusion.
Didn't they replace the MC?
Hyacinthia, you look very young, and you do not have the bearings of a warrior who can contend with a titan. How can you convince me that this blessing will not turn into a curse, leading a child like you to your demise?
Good. What about Kaching, though? Was Kaching replaced?
1,000 years ago, Seliosi, who conquered the skies, left behind legends and a will, entrusting the mission to return the Sky Titan's core flame to her descendants, to people like you and me. Though I'm not a warrior, I will not turn away from the mission that has flowed through our blood for 1,000 years. And I am not fighting alone. I have the strongest and most tenacious companions in the world. Amphorius is in an era brimming with heroes.
I should say Amphorius is in a bra. Amphorius is in a bra, I guess. And it looks like boobs.
The chosen Skyfolk. I now wield the power of healing. I aim to mend the fissures in the sky and heal the wounds of the people. I desire to define the mission of the Skyfolk in my own terms, to conclude the vigil that has spanned millennia.
Good. As long as she's fired, that means she'll eventually get replaced.
I sense resilience in your words. Not an outward resilience, but something deeper within. Receive my blessings, young Hyacinthia.
I'm gonna listen to Siiiiiiiiiighj music right now.
May you gain wings to return to the sky via the bridge of rainbows.
Thank you for your trust, Lord Crispus. We won't let you down. Thank you. My ancestors were all pretty strong-willed people. It won't be easy convincing them. I've run through these upcoming conversations in my head more times than I can count. Now, the next ancestor on the list. Her spirit is said to rest in the vortex of Genesis. Pity that the ceremony has to be performed in strict order. Shall we head back to Akuma together, Danny?
No! Leave him home!
Oh, I remember! I didn't expect you to keep at it. That makes sense. Bagusa was always described as a fickle titan in the myths. Since you're offering, then let me put your skills to the test, Danny.
Right, blah, 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 blah.
Got it.
Oh, there we go.
The vortex of Genesis. Unbelievable. Danny is full of surprises. But this does feel way more disorienting than the ritual basin. Wait, is Lady Treeby here too? And who is that next to her? Oh, I think I know who that is.
Do you have to go already, Saifi? It's been ages since you were last in Akuma. You could have taken some time to rest, and we could have caught up.
That's alright, big sister Treeby. I've gotten used to life on the road. Staying in this bustling city actually feels off. Besides, your prize student gave me an incredibly tough mission to handle.
Cut Snowy some slack, Saifi. He's still so young, yet
Cypher's so skinny,
he's
her putting her
shouldering
arms around
all
her
the
waist are
responsibilities
too
Edgy left
small.
behind. Besides, Snowy's not the kind to ask for help lightly. Since he came to you, it means you're the best person for the job.
She's too skinny, Jesus Christ.
You really spoil him, big sis Treeby.
Guess I'm past the age for someone to look after me.
Saifi.
Just kidding. I get it. That deliverer boy does have a certain charisma about him. It reminds me of Aglaia in her prime. Anyway, I'm about to head out. Oh, big sis Treeby, before I go, got a little gift for you.
Well, didn't expect you to be so thoughtful. What's in it?
That's a part of the game too. If you want to see the full picture of what's inside, you'll have to wait until nightfall.
A gift with a mysterious twist? Seriously?
Huh? Looks like we have company.
Lady Treeby, and this graceful lady must be Miss Cypher. I'm Hyacinthia from the Twilight Courtyard. Everyone calls me Hyacinth. Pleased to meet you.
bright and cheery as a lamp. Well, hello there, pink child. I'm Siiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiiil Yearbook, so I don't need to repeat it here. So, you're from the Twilight Courtyard. Does that mean...
Yes, I'm a descendant of the Sky People, the Chrysos heir about to take over the authority of Sky.
Whoa! That's unexpected. I figured Celiosi's descendant would be, I don't know, taller, stronger.
Don't judge a book by its cover, Saifi. Zinni is a master of her craft. She's the most skilled and dependable physician in all of Amphorius.
Don't worry, Lady Cipher. I may not be as strong and warlike as Lady Celiosi from 1,000 years ago, but I'm confident I can carry out the mission of the Sky Folk.
All this talk about missions, you're making it sound way too serious. You've got to look out for yourself, girl. Don't push yourself too hard. I'd hate to see that cute face all scratched out by Aquila's claws.
Saifi cracking jokes? Looks like you haven't forgotten what Aggie said all those years ago.
Anyway, I've got a mission to handle, so I'll get going. Good luck, Miss Hyacinth. And if things get tough, just let that deliverer take the lead.
Miss Cipher is in such a hurry.
Don't worry, she's always been like that. It's good to have her back in Alchema lending a hand. Oh, well, enough about her for now. You're here because of your mission, aren't you, Zinni? It's the perfect opportunity for me to go and tuck Saifi's gift away somewhere safe. The Vortex of Genesis is all yours.
I will join the heroes of the prophecy to return to the sky and retrieve the core flame. Ancestor, please bestow upon me your generous blessing.
I love the back bow on her dress. I think it's cute.
Child, what brings you before me? Could it be you're a descendant of the Sky People?
Yes, I am Hyacinthia of the Twilight Courtyard, the successor of the Sky People's flame chase duty. You must be Gem Electra. Legend has it that during the Chrysos War, you led our people to ally with Alchema and held back the Kremnoan forces. It was your victory that earned the Sky People a place in the Holy City.
Hyacinthia, you seem well versed in our clan's history. And this is the Vortex of Genesis?
It is. Look, 10 stars have already been lit. The Chrysos heir's flame chase journey is nearing its end.
Are those the core flames of Fagusa and Giorios? Does that mean Hycelans and the Mountain Dwellers successfully carried out their duty? As fellow pillars of Amphorius, who would have thought that Sky's duty could only be fulfilled after 1,000 years?
It's because Sky shelters all beneath it. If it were to shatter, the world would fall apart with it. That's why Lady Aglaya made the core flame of Aquila the final step in our campaign.
That makes sense.
Aglaya? Is she still on the flame chase journey after 1,000 years?
Unfortunately, she has recently left us. But you're right. She was indeed still guiding the Chrysos heirs forward.
Incredible. That girl actually managed to endure the merciless erosion of time, and lasted for so long. Answer me, Hyacinthia. Since you recognize me, you must have also read my writings, no?
Every record regarding my lineage is etched in my memory, including your words.
In that case, you're probably aware of the prophecy I sought from a certain Trebios.
Yes. At the end of the Rainbow Bridge, the Sky Folk will mend dusk and dawn. But unfortunately, no ancestor has ever been able to truly decipher its meaning.
I see. Yet, Trebios' prophecies never fail. Perhaps you'll be the one to witness its fulfillment, child. May the prophecy lead you to a gentle fate.
Thank you, Lady Ektra. Whatever fate the prophecy holds, I'll face it head on. It's only by giving everything we have that we can truly accept any outcome with a smile. Won't you agree?
I like you, child. I wish this conversation could go on a little longer. Take my blessing, Hyacinthia. When I first saw you, I indeed had my doubts. But your resolve has touched me. If Sky's divinity is fated to pass on, I hope it incorporates your optimism and kindness.
Your blessing is a treasure beyond measure, General. Rest well. I'll make sure your gift is put to its best use. General Ektra is so different from how the records described her. She's quite a gentle person. Alright, time to head back to the Grove. I shouldn't...
Alright, hey Andre, how's it going? Hey, you're late. Hopefully you're doing good.
It went great. Your spirit water art was a huge help, Danny. What's wrong, Danny? You've always been a bit of a sensitive soul, haven't you, Danny? Lady Trina deciphers countless prophecies every day, and this one's just another among many. Don't worry too much about it.
Hey, Chibi, what's up?
Come on, Danny. Don't look so gloomy. We're gonna have to take a long trip for the
Fart
final
with
visit to
reverb
the ancestors.
intensifies as Dan Heng speaks.
Oh, I have that. I think.
Our final stop is Lord Mighty's home, Castrum Kremnos.
Yeah, that. I have that, yeah.
We're here. This is it. Lord Mighty has been fighting the Black Tide here, alone day after day. I'm worried about him. That means he hasn't been consumed by the Black Tide's madness yet. We're here to complete an important mission. We shouldn't interfere with this battlefield. Don't you agree, Danny?
This not gonna stop being funny.
There. That sleeping spirit is my grandmother. Yes, my grandmother Jacintha was a warrior. She represented the Twilight Courtyard in the Kremnos Festival. She fought her way through every challenge and reached the final stage of the Kremnos Festival. She was just one step away from securing a peace treaty for the Skyfolk, but was ultimately defeated by the champion warrior of that time. I've never looked too deeply into the details of such ritualistic violence. The scroll simply described it as a glorious duel. But behind the glorious duel was a tragic end. Not long after the festival, my grandmother's injuries worsened, and she passed away far from home. This prophecy tablet was left here by the Kremnoans to honor her final wish. Her death marked the final collapse of the Twilight Courtyard, already fragile under the shadow of war. Was Lord Krataros. Seeing him lying there, gravely wounded, bleeding out, I can't put what I felt at that moment into words. But when I heard Lord Craterhouse took that fatal blow to protect Lady Trianne, all those tangled feelings faded away. To quote Lord Finan, Craterhouse must have done that to become a better man.
Oh, he talks so much!
You're getting better at this, Danny. In her final diary entry, my grandmother wrote that when the moment of destiny comes, a descendant of the Sky People would deliver the message of their departure to her spirit. I wonder what she'd think when the one awaking her turns out to be her beloved granddaughter. I will join the heroes of the prophecy to return to the sky and retrieve the core flame. Ancestor, please bestow upon me your generous blessing.
Is this the world of the living? Wait. You. Could you be?
Grandmother? It's me. You're Hyacinthia.
Hyacinthia, my little hummingbird. Why? How? Why is it you who awakened me? I have never imagined this. I thought I would feel happy for all my ancestors when this day came, but now I can't even experience the joy of seeing you again.
Do you remember that you and Father took me to my very first sky ride when I was 8? Back then, you wanted me to pick one accessory out of 4. The sun crown representing nobility, the storm bracelet symbolizing strength, the ice ring embodying wisdom, and the radiant pendant signifying kindness. Grandmother, do you remember the one I chose?
You spoke an innocent little prayer, infusing a faint thread of light to that modest pendant.
Yes, and I remember how surprised you were. In all those centuries, no other child of the Sky People had ever made the same choice I did.
Hyacinthia, there was a time when I thought you were a timid child. You never had much interest in swords or battle and had no relation to that fiery determination and strength in our blood. Yet I've told myself, that's not a bad thing. If my hummingbird could live her life in kindness and optimism, then it'd be a good thing. I never thought the burden of retrieving the core flame of Aquila would fall to you.
Don't worry about me, Grandmother. I believe what makes someone a Skyfolk isn't just outstanding strength, but the capacity to shape the world. When the world cried out for a hero to challenge the gods 1,000 years ago, Zeliosi stepped forward and began the flame-chasing era. And now, as the flame-chase journey nears its end, this broken world is crying out for something else. Healing. Isn't it poetic? A saga that spans 1,000 years, began with sky, and will also end with sky.
You're still as optimistic as ever, just like when you were a kid. If your mind is set, Hyacinthia, then carry your resolve through to the very end. Return to the sky with my blessing, and watch over this world on the threshold of salvation.
Grandmother, thank you. But I have one last request.
Speak, Hyacinthia. We should still have some time.
Before you go, could you tell me the tale of the Sky Hero once more? Just like you used to.
Then listen closely, my dearest hummingbird. After all, this will be the last time. For millennia, the Titans waged relentless wars, leaving the world scarred and ravaged.
A century of the Chrysos War plunged the nations into chaos and decay. Until a spear, fueled by mortal rage, pierced through the smoke and flames that buried the prophecy of deliverance. Aquila, the celestial shaper, the 100-eyed divine bird crowned with the blazing sun and wielding thunder. Though struck blind in 99 eyes by Nicodor, they kept one eye glaring at the children of Twilight who received divine blessing, yet turned their weapons against the gods. The Chrysos heir of the sky, Seliosi, the Day Thunder Knight, ascended the forbidden lands of the Eye of Twilight at dusk, clad in wings. To her left was the lion-headed Solibus the Sunlit Wings, whose roars breathed divine flames and scorched the world.
I hate those bosses.
To her right was the horse-bodied Lunibus, the Moonlit Plume, whose graceful steps trampled the stars in the heavens.
Hate both those bosses. They could eat my ass.
The one warrior and her two beasts challenged the ruler of the sky, determined to seize the divine core flame through plunder. The Titans' every roar summoned lightning bolts, and their every movement stirred cyclones. The wounded Titan's blood poured down like boiling rain upon the world and converged into scalding torrents. In the final moments of battle, the Sunlit Wings set the Titan's wings aflame, while the Moonlit Plume sealed the divine body. The battered hero of the sky, with her wings broken and her body covered in wounds, struggled to lift her spear and pierced the last monstrous eye. The Titan's divine body crashed to the ground, and with it, the sky tore apart like fabric, about to fall with its god. The fear and pleas of mortals urged the hero of the sky to rise again. Seliosi, the Day Thunder Knight, the first of the Chrysos heirs to slay a god in this world, charged into the crumbling body of Aquila with her two fearless winged companions. She merged with the Titan, holding up the sky once more, only to leave behind a powerful message for the world. My descendants will be blessed and cross the rainbow bridge back to the sky. At the end of the prophecy of Genesis, they will reclaim the core flame from my hands.
Oh?
Today's the day.
Wow, I didn't expect it to be so lively up here. Are these people here to send off the Chrysos heirs?
There's Finan. Let's go talk to him.
God, it's been so long since I heard his voice.
I know this is a big ask, Namazuni. I hope you understand.
Please don't say that, Lord Finan. It's an honor for us to be entrusted with this task.
Go then. Let's hope our concerns don't come true.
I hope you all return safely, my lord.
There you are, partner. You didn't oversleep this time, did you?
I'll sleep again.
Since you're here, make yourself comfortable. You can take a nap while we're waiting for everyone else. Ready, comrade? If all goes according to plan, this could be the last battle where we fight at each other's side. If the curse separating Amphorius from the world beyond the sky is truly Aquila's doing, then you'll be able to return home after their fall. That would be a problem. We'll need to get you home before Aranova. Let's leave the emotional goodbyes for later. That'll give us some time to figure out what we should be feeling at that time. Besides, when we were playing the Seal Slammers, that bumping seal game, didn't you teach me something back then?
There was a meaning in that.
Crack the champagne at halftime to watch victory slip away. The last mile is the hardest. That's from Dan Heng. Same principle, just more elegantly put.
Hey, speaking of Dan Heng, where is he?
Keep him out of this.
He arrived before everyone else and climbed to the cliff top to wait for us. He's probably not keen on being the center of attention.
Lord Finan, please make sure you all come back safely.
Please defeat the indifferent Eye of Twilight and restore compassionate sky to Amphorius.
Thank you all for your blessings. Rest assured, we're fully prepared. But I'm not the main attraction today. Please don't hesitate to cheer for Miss Hyacinth when she arrives.
Miss Hyacinth, the chosen daughter of the sky, the pride of the Twilight Courtyard.
She's not just the pride of
Yes,
Akuma, but all of Amphorius as well.
I did.
And furthermore,
Jesus, no life in that game.
While the Flame Chase journey is led by the Chrysos heirs,
His tism is powerful.
it's not just those chosen by Aglaia who contributed to it. Let's extend our gratitude to the 2 warriors of the Outlands who bravely stepped up and risked their lives for those they've never met.
Hero, your saga will be chronicled in epics and celebrated across the New World.
Warrior from the Outlands, endowed with the might of Orynyx, the vanguard of deliverance.
After all this time, you should know when I'm just being polite and when I'm genuinely speaking from the heart. That praise was heartfelt, partner. Had I not trusted my instincts and put my faith in you and Dan Heng, it's hard to imagine what might have become of Akuma.
No, I'm gonna go to bed right after. I have work in the morning.
The guest of honor has arrived.
Tired. Besides, you know how I'm a character creator. My bitch ass never gonna go to sleep.
People of Akuma.
No, I'm
I've been blessed by
tired.
the ancestors of the Sky People. They have agreed to bestow
Okay,
the
I'm going straight to
1,000-year
sleep after
mission
this.
to me, and to
I'm
have
supposed
me
to clean
claim
my
the
coffee
core
cup, but I'm
flame
too
of
tired.
Aquila.
Do it tomorrow.
Today is the year 4932 of the light calendar. 1062 years since the hero Seliosi initiated the Flame Chase journey. I, Hyacinthia of the Sky People, am prepared to lead the children of humanity back to the sky.
History doesn't breathe evenly. At times, it suspends its breath for millennia, as though time is frozen. At other times, it pants rapidly, as if poised to topple the world and our civilization in an instant.
No, it's good. It's just, you know,
Its
I get
hurried
lost in
gasps
character
have
creators
sparked a
sometimes.
tempest, sweeping all of us along. Hyacinth, as an observer, you've witnessed the return of 4 core flames. And now, it's your turn to fulfill your duty. Please, guide us into the heart of the storm as the executioner of this mission.
Watch this magic trick.
Oh, whoops. Alright, cool.
I hope the Chrysos is trying.
Can't believe he's making me walk all the way.
Thanks for waiting, Don Hung. The team tasked with conquering Aquila has finally assembled. So full of energy, comrades. Seems I chose the perfect day. Hyacinth, it's all yours now.
Legend tells of the Sky Folk once divided into many tribes. The Sun Folk worshipped the sun. The Rain Folk were devoted to storms. And the Winter Folk waited for signs in the snow. Our ancestors lived under Aquila's light. Yet they were blinded to all but one color. They forgot that the light that illuminates the world is made of countless different colors. That's why the rainbow is my favorite, for not only does it reflect the many colors, it is also a bridge.
Yay.
And I want to use the Rainbow Bridge to link everyone's hearts.
Makes sense,
and give
String
hope
Pride.
to every soul on Earth. Ancestors, with the rainbow as your guide, lead me back to the home of the Sky Folk, a land we have not seen for 1,000 years. Oh, Rainbow Bridge, please guide us to ascend to the skies once more.
I love how the video is so loud.
Friends, let us soar together.
I hope on top of replacing all those VAs, they learn how to audio balance their videos.
Flying along the Rainbow Bridge is truly an amazing experience. The Eye of Twilight. It's the legendary sky fortress of Aquila. I never imagined that one day I'd be able to step foot on it.
My ancestors once built a magnificent civilization among the heavens. The Eye of Twilight, which we are standing on, is the home of Aquila and the heart of the city-state in the clouds. This must be where the hero Seleucus stood when she challenged Aquila and began the first step of the flame-chased journey. We are here to end the journey she began. Yes,
all right.
What we must do will not change, no matter how much of the legends are true.
According to historical records, the civilization that worshipped Aquila once mastered advanced technology, which made their strategically located sky castrum the only force that could face Castrum Kremnos head-on in the Chrysos War. But they were divided within. The frequent wars started by the Chrysos heirs drained their power, especially after the prophecy descended. In the end, they had to hide among the clouds, far from the conflicts raging below.
Apparently, the division was between the two most important sky tribes, the Sun Folk and the Rain Folk. And Seleucus' frustration towards the endless strife among her people made her turn her spear towards the Titan above. After driving the enraged Titan to the brink of defeat with her two winged companions, they all vanished somewhere in the sky. Her courage was unparalleled. Yet she still could not end Aquila, nor bring back the core flame of sky. Some say she sealed the wrath of the god within herself, trapping them deep within the Eye of Twilight to support the heavens of Amphorius forever.
In other words, she became one with the Titan. I would have considered it a fairy tale, but after seeing what happened with Professor Anaxa, not anymore. Has that Titan and that fused hero been looking down on the world from here for 1,000 years?
Open the door.
So long. Maybe the Eye of Twilight has already turned into ruins.
Perhaps.
Go melt it down.
Oh, okay, next, sure.
Something's not right. I can kind of feel how big and empty this place is, but all I can see is darkness.
Maybe it's the celestial mural. The Sky City believes that mural to be connected to Amphorius' sky, and any weather condition depicted on it will become actual weather. The mural would reflect Aquila's shifting mood, like clear skies, fog, snow, or thunderstorms. The sky priests would gather here during peaceful times and pray to the god for warm breezes and good harvests. To put it in words that Gray and Danny would understand, just think of it as a massive screen.
Aquila's theme park.
In any case, exploring in the dark is never a good option. If we could light up the mural, it might just provide us with the light needed to move forward. That really conspicuous device might be part of the ritual. Let's go take a look. It's dark, so watch your feet.
Okay.
I have no idea how to turn it on. If only we had help from the wisdom of those who came before us. That's it! I almost forgot. Gray, Memi, can I borrow your powers?
Got it! We just need to find the scattered memory nearby, right? That's simple. Give me a little time. Feel the flow of time. Over there. And over there. Done! There haven't been many people for a while, so the traces of time are super obvious.
I knew you could do it, Memi. You are a huge help.
What event?
Arrogant sunfolk. The Titan will condemn your brazen disrespect. But Aquila, you that shape the sky, why do you avoid the pursuit of dark clouds? Are not clear skies and stormy rains equally your creations? The Sunborn see your behavior as an act of favoritism towards them, and weaponize this reason to oppress my people. The Rainfolk will not suffer in silence. Oh God, if you remain silent, we shall have to forge our own weapons and resist the malice concealed under your brilliance. May the Eye of Twilight never open. And may torrid rains descend forever.
Avoid the pursuit of dark clouds. Aquila doesn't like rainstorms. It seems a little hard to believe, but we should write this clue down first.
Foolish rainfolk. The great Aquila has already left a mark of their manifestation on the golden clouds. The gods' choice is clear. Only we, the Sunborn, are the true heirs of the sky. This war is destined to end in the victory of the Sunfolk. May the Eye of Twilight never close. May eternal daylight embrace the land!
Left a mark among the golden clouds. Is this referring to the celestial mural? But we can't see anything right now. It is as the rumors said. The Sky Castrum is far from united.
My guess was right. This venue is indeed where celestial rituals were performed. Memi, can you retrieve even more memories?
No problem at all. Here goes. There we are.
Wind, snow, rain, shine. In the name of the sky's 100 eyes, I bring celestial phenomena upon the world. The turn of dawn and dusk. Commanding the celestial globe. Awaken, celestial mural.
Stop, foolish Cloudborn! How dare you tamper with the celestial globe and distort the weather? This is blasphemy!
The Titan bequeathed the celestial globe to our ancestors, so that we could divide the light and dark equally between day and night, so that all things could grow beneath the celestial phenomenon they preferred. But the Sunborn have asserted control over the celestial mural. And now the days are endless, subjecting the land to drought and burning. And you have the gall to accuse the Rainfolk, who you've oppressed!
The land? It is our eternal nemesis. How can storm clouds and rain, unloved by Aquila, lead the Skyfolk to victory in the Chrysos War? Your character is as weak as your faith. Go seek out a corner untouched by the sun and weep solitary tears in the shadows.
Dang. Jesus.
That's all you lot know how to do anyway. Cry in silence.
Ooh.
Then let us show you what we are really made of.
Jesus. No, I'm tired. I'll go straight to bed after
What are you
this.
trying to do?
Fanatics whose minds have been muddled by the heat. By Aquila above, meet your demise!
Is she shanking him? Jesus.
What a terrifying memory.
I remember not spending too long in the Elden Ring character creator.
Is sad to see. It appears the Sky
Have fun in
Cities
Night
didn't
Rain.
fall to external
You better get
threats
it clear
after all.
first try.
The proud Sunfolk saw themselves as divinely chosen, exacting long-standing oppression on other tribes. And the Rainfolk suffering beneath them began resenting the divine and plotted their retaliation.
No matter the era, conflict among humans is destined to persist. Having witnessed the actions of kindness and the cleaners, it isn't so hard to understand this piece of history. I can't judge who is right or wrong, but when the box of misfortune is opened, no one escapes unscathed.
The hero Seliosi. How did she view the ancient feud between the Sunfolk and Rainfolk? The legends focus on her god-slaying expedition, but are hazy on the fall of the Sky Denizens. Perhaps I can piece together the true face of history here.
One step at a time. Do you remember the verse that Rainfolk sang, Hyacinth? Perhaps that's the key to unlocking the celestial mural.
Yes, I already memorized it.
Withering waves, wow.
Shall we try to wake it up?
Of course. Naturally.
Wind, snow, rain, shine. In the name of the sky's 100 eyes, I bring celestial phenomena upon the world. The turn of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe. Awaken, celestial mural!
Golden clouds, blazing radiance. What a breathtaking scene.
Do you poke it?
How chilling. I wonder if Aquila is also watching us. I remember the Rainfolk mentioned the Titan dislikes overcast days. We might be able to use this to our advantage and change how the mark is behaving by changing the weather on the mural.
Don't worry. The mural probably lost its original function ages ago. Akima's light comes from the dawn device shouldered by Kefali anyway. That being said, there's no power in this device anymore. We have to find another celestial globe if we want to change the weather on the mural. There! That circular device. I'm quite familiar with it. That's a west wind compass of the Twilight Courtyard. We can use it to create a miniature rainbow bridge to walk on. Who knows? It might even lead us to other areas of the Eye of Twilight. Technology passed down from the Golden Age is finally proving useful. Let's go. Leave the adjustments and calibrations to me.
Oh. Well, that's how I would have fallen and died. Right in the Stera Sea.
A boiling pool of gold, said to be the energy source that powers the Eye of Twilight's divinity. You should watch your step as you walk.
Yeah. Yeah, a little.
The mechanical structure is a bit different from the one used in the Twilight Courtyard. How should I put this? It's a little more complicated.
Can you handle it, Hyacinth?
This might take a while, but I think I can manage.
What? I'm not gonna read any of this.
Deep breaths and find the way out.
What? Oh. Am I supposed to avoid the red thing? The inside to the outside. Okay. Oh, that doesn't move.
I think this should be right. Look, the rainbow bridge has appeared.
Oh.
Well done. Now we can cross. Hey, careful!
Is that a winged Pegasus?
Looks like a mythical beast. But this one doesn't seem hostile towards us. Tyson! Could it be the legendary?
I'm not entirely sure. We might be able to tell if we get closer.
We can't assume it's friendly. Keep your guard up and follow it.
About to fuck up all wuss.
Legend has it that the hero Seliosi was always flanked by 2 winged companions.
I love walking on this thing!
Lunibus. They were her steeds and comrades. If they are still alive, they might help us confront Aquila. It disappeared.
An illusion? Or the memory dissipated?
How strange. That Pegasus was different from the other memories. It was surrounded in an air of sorrow. Oh, it's so heavy that it's hard to breathe.
Was that Lunibus's phantom? Did it appear here because it has unfinished business?
If that's really the case, there must be a super strong obsession keeping it in one piece. Could it be some remaining bits of Seliosi's will?
We can't be sure of that yet. Let's take the elevator up to the Eye of Twilight's core first.
Alright. So we're done for today. We reached the time. I am so tired. But we're gonna continue this tomorrow, 6 p.m. EST. We're gonna continue the story. I'll be honest, I'm only in it just to finish the story, the narrative elements, and then we're gonna go right into Expedition 33. I don't know how much more we have. So far, it's not proving to be the best that everyone's saying. If anything, it's more or less the same status quo stuff being kind of like meh. With like random okay parts here and there where it's not, you know, it raises the average a little bit, just goes right back down again to being like meh. But we'll see. We'll see. Anyways, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Oh yeah, follow the socials if you haven't already. My booty's gonna go to bed. I'm tired. Yeah. Anyway, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a wonderful night. And until then, bye-bye.